Morning, everyone. It's still me. Wait, is the all audio not catching? Can you guys hear the game audio? I have like soft ambience playing in the background from the game. Can you hear that, or do I need to make it louder? Like that. I don't want to make it too loud. So. Hi everyone. Hi Astra. Hi Comet. Hi Hexel. Hi Siri. I just want to greet all of you. Before he comes. It's quiet? Okay, let me make it louder. He doesn't want to do any of the sound checks. He's being so annoying. He's right next to me, and he's being really annoying about it. Yes, Irving, we're playing the Disco Elysium today. Oh, okay, are you ready now? Okay, you want to sit down? Hey, don't look at me like that. Okay, fine. Be nice! Be nice, and okay, I won't backseat, okay, bye chat! Jesus fucking Christ. I don't need to be treated like I'm being chaperoned. See, now, this dumbass, he's treating me like I'm incompetent, but they forgot to announce the stream in their own server. They're already on it and they forgot to... Okay, fine. How do I... Kiko stream? Yeah, okay. There. Do I have to post it anywhere else? Posted, please pin? Alright. I'm not awake enough for this. Do I have to greet every single person in no? Then why do you do it? Because you're a people pleaser? Yeah, I thought so. Good morning. Ow! What did I do? One more thing. Read the chat? You already know I'm here. Why do I have to do that? I will be stuck here for the next 4 hours. Oh, I see that my emote is already getting a lot of mileage. I think it's funny. I like that face. So glad you could make it today, Doc. I'm so glad you could make it today, Hexo. I heard you wanted to talk to me for a while. For hours, he's the Lulu. I am not like Witchy or Kiko, who can sit in front of a computer for hours on end. That might change throughout the course of this playthrough. We'll see. There is a lot of people here today. Why are there people here today? Oh, this is why Kiko turns off the view count, I see. Alright. You're very popular, Doc. To my detriment, yes. And I keep telling Kiko that you don't need to be likable for people to like you, but Kiko doesn't listen to me. What's up, Doc? I knew it was only a matter of time before someone made that joke. Don't think Kiko's actually ever watched that before. Who is Doc anyway? Good question. Who the hell is Doc anyway? Ew. Alright. Alright, shall we start? I think everything should be good now. Oops. Where am I? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, do I just, I mean, I guess Kiko went out of their way to draw it. I should probably show it off. Alright, there's a sticky note over here. I'm told to read it. Okay. Good morning. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of sticky notes here. Both digital and in person. There's so many sticky notes. Is this really necessary? Talk about excessive. Quick disclaimer. Kiko wants me to read this for you, so let me just get this out of the way. Hello, handsome. You're being nice to me today. I, the Doctor, am a character derived of... Okay, this is important. Listen up. I, the Doctor, am a character derived of parts of Kiko. But none of the decisions I make throughout this game will be a reflection of Kiko's character. We'll see about that. Ow! Sorry. You get the picture. I don't represent them. Yada yada yada. Fuck, it's too early for this. Whatever. The rest of these I'm not supposed to read out loud, I think. Oh. Okay, this one I'm supposed to read. Okay. Bottom left is a good orientation for Doc's model in the game. Yep, I will be putting it there, but, you know, Kiko spent a lot of time on the model, so I thought I should show it off. Like your pants? Thank you. I mean, I don't think this is that big of a departure from my usual attire, but it is a little bit different. This jacket is noticeably heavier. You got the most morally questionable one carrying us true. Morally questionable? I really don't think I'm that morally questionable. Well, again, we'll see about that. Okay, yeah, okay. This is the one I was supposed to read. Oops. Good morning, folks. This is your, Kiko speaking. I hope you're ready to hear some unrestrained yapping from me, because I can't promise any character appreciation. Yes, I am still very much a figment of Kiko, even though some of you may not want to face it. I'm a character that they made for their birthday project, Frank and Kiko, for the initiated, but I am also just an actor. I'm not a real medical professional. I'm sure that goes without saying. So if I hand out any medical advice in the stream, it's entirely Do I really have to read all this? God, talk about having no faith in the intelligence of your audience. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. That being said, I don't have their tolerance for bullshit. I don't. They've been awfully polite and lenient throughout their previous streams, and I'm here to nip any potential nuisances in the bud. Because some of you have been really pissing them off. And they're too nice to say it. So you better behave. I'm not awake enough to have their patience. Alright, with the pleasantries out of the way, let's start. Okay. That's it. Let's put that away now. I'm going to return to the corner. How much of myself should I show, ideally? This much? Just the upper part? No one needs to see my pants. There's nothing questionable about the Doc's morality, for he is a perfect individual. No one's perfect. I think a lot of us strive to attain perfection, but no one is perfect. Shoulders? So this much. The pants are the best part, Astro. We're in public, please. Does the game audio sound like an echo in the mic to anyone else? No, it's just like that. There's like a very big reverb noise in the game. I don't know anything about this game. I really don't. I don't know anything about this game. Well, we'll find out as we play together. You can adjust it later? Okay, I'll go about this high for now, and we'll see how much of the game I block by being like this. I also won't promise that— oh, I forgot to read the rules, my bad. I can't promise that I will read every single chat that appears because I frankly don't have the attention span for that. Okay. Rules number 1, do not use my public live chat as a personal chat room. I don't want to hear about your day unprompted. Do not come here if you're just going to talk about yourself. It is someone else's stream. That is incredibly disrespectful. That has been happening frequently, and I will time you out if you're just being oblivious, but if you piss me off enough, I will ban you right away. No spoilers, please. This includes hinting at something that might happen or asking if I've done a certain thing or not. First spoiler will get a warning, second will get a timeout, and third will be banned. However, if the spoiler is severe, there is a possibility I might ban you immediately. I heard that the backseating community for this game is pretty severe, so I will keep that in mind. I won't look at chat as much. Please don't backseat me unless I am stuck and I explicitly ask for help. If I ask any rhetorical questions or make any theories, regardless of if it's right or wrong, just smile. Or you can use my sticker, emote. That's the term, right? You can use my emote in chat if you have a membership. Any sort of serious discrimination towards marginalized groups will also get you banned. Again, that's a given. That goes without saying. Alright, I have 3 mods in chat today, so thank you so much. For being here, I'm counting on you. Alright. Alright. Kiko's nervous to start, but I've been ready to start. Why does Kiko have 30 tabs open? This is why it takes you forever to start stream and get everything settled when something happens. I'm closing everything. Okay. Okay. New game. Oh, by the way, Koma, just in case you're concerned, I did turn streamer mode on. Okay. Alright, so we have Thinker. I did check this out the other day. I did open the game beforehand. We have Thinker, Sensitive, and Physical, or Create Your Own. We are not doing that today. Now, I would want to go with Thinker. I don't think I'm extremely intelligent. I just play an extremely intelligent character, and I don't have the confidence that I'll be able to follow through on that. But I am very bad with people. That is true. I used to be very good with people, and then I stopped. So this is an interesting one. If it were up to me, I think we'd go with this. But this is also very interesting, and it's purple, and my color is purple. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. That also sounds like me. That also sounds like me. What am I supposed to do here? Physical? That is very not what I am. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. That sounds like Frankie. If anything. Let's see. I don't know. I really don't know. The intellectual one is a bit concerning for me, though. I can't tell what the difference is going to be. Alright, can someone is Doc a bookworm? Doc, the character, is a bookworm. I'm just his actor. Go with your gut. Yeah, can someone who's played the game try to explain the difference to me without spoilers? I do think that this is interesting. This is also funny. By the way, I've also been told that the character wears a lot of stupid ties, so I might change my tie out in the future as well. Maybe we should just flip a coin. Go with your gut for sure. I don't have a gut. Thinker, knowing things, figuring things out. Think of it as D&D stats you can get. I've never played D&D. And yes, emotional intelligence. Let's see. It's just a head start. Alright then. Alright then, we'll go with this. Furies at home in the mirror, it is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. True.
There is nothing.
Oh, thank
Only
you.
warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
That's nice. That's very nice. Game is a bit low. Thank you for letting me know. God, I wish that were me. The game skills will provide you with information. Which skills you have will change what information you get. I see. Okay, I understand.
Ever.
Again, that sounds nice to me.
Never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Ex-wives? This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the ex something? Yeah, I'd like to know about that.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle.
Is that better?
Soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Meat thing. Plunge back into phantom sleep. No, I wanted to know about the ex something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness.
Still kind of low.
It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
I don't know if I can go to the game settings at the moment. Maybe after this. Because this is the highest I can go for now. Because the volume mixer is already maxed out. Alonzi, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, didn't you?
This is already hitting a little bit too close to home. Wait, I did this to myself? Tell me what's waiting for me. I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball? How small are the apes? That is the question. I guess I would be more interested in how big the ball is. That sounds strange. I have more interest in the world than the people living in it.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes? Oh, we ask both either way.
Infinitesimally small.
Someone's at my door. Sorry. Infinitesimally small. Ah, Kiko actually knows what that means. It doesn't mean very, very... It doesn't mean like a very, very big thing. It's actually the opposite. And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad. I'm not interested in beating up other apes.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
Listen. That's so funny. This is a funny game. What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Interesting.
The sound outside. You recognize
Oh.
it. It's a Caprice Canadian motor carriage.
Ooh. That's a cool looking portrait. Open your eyes. Am I gonna get flashbanged? Oh dear, it's getting loud. I am butt-ass naked. Holy shit. Okay, we have underwear. We have a little bit of decorum. My portrait is unrecognizable. I mean, I suppose that is kind of what it feels. That is kind of what it would feel to wake up like this. I understand. That's how I feel right now. It's Monday morning, chat. It's Monday morning. Yeah, I'm not scary. Why are you scared of me, huh? Okay, let's see. We pick this up. This magnum-sized bottle of camaraderie red. How do I pronounce that? We'll tap to highlight. Oh, okay, okay. Let's get dressed first and foremost. My chat doesn't need to see me without my clothes on. Take all. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you.
You
So
hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Push them
It
out.
says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
This person has a very pleasant voice.
The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Dock workers. Okay, I'm not interested. Can I please have my shirt? Thank you. Thank you. I thought I was under the impression that if I got dressed, my portrait would probably start looking better, but apparently not. Exactly. How could anyone be scared of me? Did I just put on my jacket before I put on my shirt? Yeah, that actually tracks. I would do that, I think. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Now, I would not. This would not be me. I know this might be a bit hard to believe, but I am kind of a clean freak. I don't like keeping things messy. I'm not the one who drinks bottled water, okay? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. That's stupid. Oh, well, you were probably hungover or something. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Okay. What's that? Shoes. Left foot? Okay. Well, What? Is that my tie?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a
Palmodor. Okay, thank you for letting me
truly
know.
horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
There's dice. There's dice in this game. Oh my goodness. Hi Taryn. Commodore. Okay. Pull on the fan. Pull on the light bulb. Leave. I can't be bothered.
You reach out to grab the tie.
Thanks.
But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Oh. Oh, I just realized who that is in chat. Oh, hello. Well, I've read about you. I've read about you. Here and there. You are an interesting character. You should to grab the tie, but what's this diffuse radiating chest pain do? Grab your chest.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time.
Alright, let's lay back down then.
Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, The pressure recedes.
Oh, we're fine.
You
We're
find
fine.
yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. You know what you should do. You should stop the fan and then try again. It'll get easier. Do it if you want to die. The stabbing pain in your chest is telling you you're hanging by a thread here.
I don't think I would die if I messed this up. Our protagonist seems to think very, very, in a very extreme way. Pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb, pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach
Alright.
the time now.
I will find a way to fail this somehow.
You swoop
I
up and
didn't.
catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Alright, continue.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns.
Let me see it.
The knot reminds you of a noose.
Hold on, don't. Reminds you of a noose, my god.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately.
No, yeah, same.
You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Pull again to turn the lights off. Bring it on.
Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Leave. Let me see that tie. What the hell am I wearing? What is that? I would put that on. I would find a way to draw that on myself, but I can't get a good look at it. I'm just going to screenshot for now. We'll see. We'll see. This is an interesting looking tie. Alright, Issa, thank you for coming anyway. Appreciate it. Let's see. Fan didn't get you? Okay. Wait, where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, there it is. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It is your friend now. You will betray it even if you change it for some boring scarf. I don't know. I think it's a little charming. I think it's ugly, don't get me wrong. I think there's charm in that. I'm just going to ignore that comment. He's literally you, wilting rose emoji. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Scan my surroundings? Right, okay. I checked this already, so I guess I'm supposed to leave. Oh. Never mind. Interact with the fan again. Bro, clutching your head is not going to make it better.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Captain, please don't backseat me. Did I ask? I know you're trying to help, but I didn't ask, so please don't tell me that. If I'm being very slow, or if I can't figure something out, it's fine. Just let me be. Thank you. I'm having a hard time clicking on it. See, this is okay. There we go.
Above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet
Fierce
off.
discharge of masculine energy.
Was this not the same Elon that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no.
Ooh, logic. So we do, are these our voices, the voices in our heads?
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the vague impression of a man.
That's also me.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing? No way, I'm not doing this. We're not doing this. Alright. But it's not opening.
A mirror hangs on the wall.
Fine.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care. I hurt myself. It's what I do. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my... It's better not to know. It's better not to know. I did give it a second. It will not budge. Okay, you're okay. You can help me here. Make the game a little louder. Right, thank you for the reminder. I suppose all of it can go up. Okay. Should be better now. There are more doors? Thank you, I must be blind. There's one down, thank you. Alright, that's enough. Oh, it was right there. He walks so slow. I'm a fast walker, I can't deal with this. Okay, there we go. Now that you're outside, somehow.
Hello, officer.
Hello? I'm a cop? I suppose it is a detective game. I'm not too fond of cops, I have to be honest. There's something on the table. I'll take it. You must be broke. Well, that's fine, so am I. He does have a hangover. That's fair. That's fair. Not a law-loving man, sir? No, I can't say I am. I do know it. I do know the law. But I think it's a bit restrictive.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Well, I do like her portrait. Her portrait looks nice.
Her eyes are brown, and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Perception.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer, am I military? I don't remember? I don't remember. I suppose I don't. Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. I guess I should ask. I could use some intel. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
He seems perplexed by your question. Wait, I know. Oh, she's a disco dancer. I know, I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? And why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure? You're shitting me. God damn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
It takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Why did I get so trashed if I'm on business? And whose business is it? And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Yeah, so I've gathered.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
My character already reminds me of possibly more competent Swansea from mouthwashing, and Kiko loves Swansea, so I might not know where I am or who I am or what a Kupris Pinema is. How do I know what one sounds like? Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Tried the expression on her. What is this? What is this, Slater Princess? No, we're not doing that. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone
That's
be a
true.
police officer.
That's fair. That's fair. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
That's true. Could be that, yeah.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired. Her beauty waning.
Hey. That perception is not what I think. I think she looks lovely. Again, more information the better.
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case?
There's a mercenary out back.
Thank
He's been
you.
hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
And why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Oh, thank you for the heads up. Chat, if you want to do that, go ahead and do that yourself. I don't do that.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before.
Oh, God.
She looks
That
back
doesn't
at
bode
you,
well.
a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions. We are a cop. Yikes. Okay. Well, I'm not blind, rat. Oh, welcome back, Suri. Let's see. I feel that I already got what I needed from her, though, no? What if I don't want to ask questions?
You're a cop, Harry. It is unnatural of you
We
not
have a
to
name.
want to ask questions.
I'm Harry. Okay, I don't have a choice. Wait, I have some questions before you go.
Yes.
What is it that they have against the police here? Where exactly is here? Where am I? Tell me, is it 5-1 now? The year? 1951? Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
She nods towards room 3. Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Ostentatious. He raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you. That's their name? Ostentatious orchestrations. I'd like to listen to their music.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about oh, the
Oh,
better.
Alright. Disco would mean it wouldn't be 51, eh? I wouldn't know.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
He has a nice voice. Alright, real quick, Captain, I, understand it's coming from a good place, and thank you for trying to help, but if anything were bothering me, the mods would take care of it, okay? Don't try to police the other chatters. Thank you. You're good, Alphaba. It's okay. Yeah, we go on alright. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Yeah, I feel like if I woke up hungover, this is, not a bad person to have to talk to in the morning. She's been very cooperative, and her voice is pleasant. Let's see. Was I singing this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church in Saint Sons. What was I singing? I've heard enough.
Yes,
Oh.
There was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself is very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm not much of a singer, I'm sorry. When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast? And what happened? I'm sorry. Well, then what happened? I want to know.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's what drunk people do, yes. Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? That's so me. What did I do? You're making this up. I would never behave like that. Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No. It didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Is there anything else? Please tell me there wasn't anything else. It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more. Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to
Ooh.
be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Well, that's interesting.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
What is it that they have against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
I know I'm in a hostel. No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Is that a real place?
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control from the foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
She? They're referring to the capital, which she, her pronouns. That's pretty cool. Should that mean something to me? Revachol forever.
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
I see.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranye, another part of the world.
Tell me, is it 51 right now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
2051? And what's that? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers.
My goodness.
They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been there?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
8,051. Well, I was way off. What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
He's right. Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I'm so sorry for holding you up, lady. And, alright. Okay, thank you for coming, Dorney. Appreciate it. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Can we pick that up? I don't smoke. I don't smoke. When I use this, if you see a photo of me smoking, that's a problem. Of course I don't smoke. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper problem. Don't know what that means. I don't know why Kiko thinks it would be funny to make a doctor smoke. I'm not opening her door. That's very intrusive. I'm gonna go downstairs. Babylon? What's that? Ashtray. Ooh, they're not gonna like that. Oh, I've seen this person. Ooh. I like the floors here. It's again, I mean, obviously, it's supposed to evoke some kind of retro feeling, but to Kiko, it reminds them of the malls, the older malls in their hometown. That's a dead bird. I think that's a dead bird. Yeah, okay, let's interact with these. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Oh, I like that description, seasoned with static. Is Doc/Kiko still not able to access settings? I can't hear anything and I'm already hard of hearing. I already have everything maxed out. See? It's all as high as it can get. I don't think I can get it higher than this. The game is just quiet, I think. Yeah, I have everything maxed out. Even in my external volume mixer, I have everything maxed out. So I don't know why that I don't know why it's doing that. Give me a second. The oldest known civilization that dates back to 8,000 years. I see. Your sound is pretty good. Alright. Rip, time to put Doc on blast. Uh-oh. Aye. Okay. This is where the lyrics should be. Alright, let's address the bird in the room.
A man in his late 20s stands
like your portrait.
behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Well, He seems to be working on something. I kind of want to mind my own business. I like your vest.
Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Alright, if he likes me then, we can make small talk. Get the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy.
Oh!
The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Taxidermy. Now that's something that I have interest in.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Oh, okay. The symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola.
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegosaurus skua.
What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
I thought we were on good terms. He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I talk to whomever. No. What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Okay. I don't like being approached when I'm working either, I understand. I thought my game broke for a second there. God, I hate this. There's a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. I can see that. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written. Hey, very timely. What else do we got? No, I'm not leaving that way. Let's talk to our friend, shall we? Wait, what is this? There's a lady in a wheelchair. Inside you catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. The sign reads, a mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 4. Is that a pinball machine? Royal pinball machine is unplugged. Ah. Hey, buddy.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone.
You know, I actually had... Oh, yes, I know. I had an alternate outfit where I was wearing his bomber jacket, but Kiko was too lazy to draw it, so if you want to see that, you should let Kiko know.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Let's be cordial. Yeah, sure.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Sexualization, medium 11. Invent a name for yourself. I really don't know my name. Sure.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Harry, can you brush your teeth? It is not time. It is not yet time. I don't really know my name. It is not yet time.
Okay then.
He processes the information and disregards it. Hi, Sender.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday.
Uh-oh.
Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
That's one way to put it. You mean him, nod toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
You would probably know better than me. I'm not awake.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have, yes, I haven't. It wouldn't hurt to assure him that the police are finally here in full force. Have you mapped out the initial? I haven't. I don't want to look incompetent. This is really funny. Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. I have, yes. I haven't. What interviews? I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Coroner's case.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body, I don't like dead bodies. Well, look, man, you know. Yeah. No, completely.
So, the body is still in the tree,
Yeah, I didn't want to disrupt the crime scene. I know I'm a cop, but you know.
where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Hello,
We
Giuliano.
should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What are we gonna do again? Let's get going then. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
This is a very concerning thing to hear from a police officer. I would not want to hear that from a police officer.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
But first, we have to take it down.
I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before,
My
and
bad.
that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Is this not what not Frankie? Is this not what Swansea was describing?
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our number one concern.
Okay, let's get going then. I think I know what I have to do.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Oh.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
You believe that I'm a cop? I mean, I suppose you've probably heard about me or they told you about me, so...
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
I mean, I wouldn't know that, Rat. I have never killed anyone, and maybe they have their reasons for putting it in a tree. Maybe they want to make it a spectacle. Also, hello.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh. The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Reaction speed, easy success. Does that mean that you like me? I don't want to be rude to the elderly. Who's Sweetie? Okay. Okay. Well, I don't think this is that rude.
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me. Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
No, I'm done with the mating rituals this time around. Mating... Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know. Wink, maybe I have. I had once, wink twice, but then I lost it. I don't know if I want to be trauma dumping to the old lady. No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I really don't want to say that, but...
The mating rituals aren't the good part, sweetie. I know it's none of my business, but you look like you need someone to take care of you.
That is probably true.
I suppose all of us do at one time or another. I don't know what I'd do without Morel. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena.
Yeah.
My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up smiling. Oh, what a lovely old lady.
This Lena is
call her
wacky
old.
enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Are you kidding me? What does this mean? Can someone tell me what this means? Esprit de corps. You seem to be in a chair. Yeah, no, duh, you're not fucking blind. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. Hope you're right, I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It was on my keys. On Insolent? I don't really know, some seedy hotel, a war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other, we're ghosts.
Now.
She tilts her head as she looks up at you with maternal solicitude. I'm sorry, I feel like I've disappointed her.
We are alive in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, and the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Okay. Revachol is the disgraced capital of the world, something like that. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expressions. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
A bad year in my 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
She looks flustered, her hands smoothing out the creases in her blanket, even as she attempts to reassure you.
I fear that I might have worried her.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin.
What?
I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
Come on, Lieutenant. Haven't you ever dissociated before?
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the how do we read that? But something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains and steeds. Civilization cowers before us. I don't want to answer that one. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. No, radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Now that's interesting. Proletariat. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. That's what it sounds like, but I don't want to speak it into existence. Some kind of democracy, maybe? That's what I'm familiar with.
Nope. Sadly not.
Of course.
Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition.
Oh, yikes.
We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. That does not bode well.
Meaning, buying is voting.
If there is no government, how come there are cops? I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed. I do want to know this.
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that.
I do. I should.
There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break.
No,
Besides,
I want to know.
I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Ma'am, I fear that anyone I meet after this might be more unpleasant to talk to than you. I would rather hear it from your mouth.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brainwashed.
That's valid. So how did I do? What is this revolution you mentioned? Who could tell me more?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new.
Archipelago?
Something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
Archipelago. We're in Indonesia, chat. That's what's happening. We're in Indonesia. What does that have to do with there being not being any cop? This song kind of sounds like the song from Mouthwashing.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
So how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear.
Yeah, I figured.
It does look like you're having trouble
Hello.
remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
I don't like it when people are taking notes of me.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
You're right. There are other archipelagos out there, Doc. That's true. This person is speaking in an accent, so maybe we're in Japan.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
I don't really want to talk to him. I think not being competent enough at my job is probably going to affect how this person treats me, and I would rather not talk to him.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then, I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Get a reality lowdown. I have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. Alright.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I should ask, at least.
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. No, nothing. I was thinking of lyrics to a song. Want to roll with me? I don't know if I want to drag the old lady into this. It seems like we're involved in something dangerous.
Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
It's nice to see a happily married old couple. I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear.
Thank you.
Good luck with your case.
The audacity I have. What did I do? Alright. That was a pleasant talk. I like talking to nice older people. Is this the way to the courtyard? I don't know where the tree is. The door is bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel. Ah, okay. Can I run? I can run. I didn't have to walk that slow that entire time. Summer door closed for winter. Alright, let's find another door. Lieutenant? Are we leaving? Revachol is pronounced Revachol. Revachol. Disco Elysium is such a treat. I hope you enjoy watching me play it. I'm not as energetic as the other two are. And it's Monday morning, chat. You can't expect me to be energetic. I know we should probably look around, but I would like to see the corpse on the tree, personally. Where can I see the corpse on the tree? Probably shouldn't be doing that, though. I should probably talk to people. What's this? Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. What did you do, Doc? Good question. Good question. People are always talking to me like I did something. Pigs go home! The street name isn't all- Probably me. Probably talking to me. I'm probably a pig.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I really dig the art style of this game. They use very colorful lighting, just for one part of the face, and that was something fun to try to integrate into the thumbnail. Hope you like it. The RCM in Martinez. A young woman looks up at you. What can I help you with? You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool, and what are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But?
Well, As you probably
Right.
know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there.
Yeah.
It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
Need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Ah, here it is. The corpse, where exactly is it? I want to ask all of these questions, but I'm afraid we might not have time to. I'll just ask where the corpse is. Thumbnail's really cute, thank you.
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Right.
Even all the way over here. There's a drop of death in the spring air.
Smells familiar. What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Capeside apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Right. What's up in the east? Here in the north.
The harbor gates.
The harbor gates.
Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What is in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Misos, welcome to the stream. Please don't bring up other streamers or other content creators unless I explicitly bring them up first or ask about them. Thank you. What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
I mean, I was thinking, wow, all directions kind of lead to the water, but we are in an archipelago, so we're probably on an island. Not a very big island, probably. There's a little fishing village. Just water. No, actually, there's some. Okay. Where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell me where we are, okay?
We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
Okay, thanks. That's all
no
for now.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek. I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse,
I like her gloves.
then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Do I not have my own pair of gloves? What kind of incompetent cop am I? More things. Can I borrow your gloves? No, those gloves aren't really my style. I feel it would be rude to take her gloves. I can deal with corpse barehanded. I can manage. It would be funny though. But I don't want to take her gloves. Typical cop. What's that supposed to mean? What's this? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. But this was the entrance from this side, but it wasn't open. But it's cold, Doc. I can handle it. Hi, Alan. Most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Most able-bodied. Most able-bodied. That's a very interesting title. A popular music mag. Okay, I would like to read that one. What's this? Fritz, sick. I don't know what that means. Oh, there is a ruckus here. Oh, it is loud. You can handle the cold? I fare much better with the cold than the heat. I am terrible with the heat. Lorries probably store fuel here, now they store booze. Captain, no, that's what I was thinking. That's a very strange way of putting it. Oh! Lieutenant, thoughts on
Yes.
Okay. We can ask him questions later. It says grit. Where is the courtyard?
Scab?
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab? Yes, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden, wave your fist right to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. I know what a scab is, but maybe it means something different here.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Kind of warm, content with mere survivor. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses. Hold on. Where did they all come from? You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab.
Oh yeah.
Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Well, I'm not gonna judge. People get by in different ways. Well, if you fuck over to... I guess in their situation, where there's a failed revolution, being a scab is kind of scummy, isn't it? Have you tried talking to them? Better than begging, come on. No, I don't think it's better than... Well... I wouldn't do either, personally.
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Okay, I'll walk away. SIC is an English writing thing. Spelling is incorrect and can be posted where a word has unusual looking spelling. I see. Alright. I can't tell where the yard is. Okay, chat, you can at least tell me this. Am I going in the direction of the yard, or am I getting further from the yard? In case of a strike, press button behind guard. What if I just... No, I'm not gonna press the button. A hermetically sealed door will require guard means. Further, look at your note task further. Thank you. Okay, you are far. Done. Okay, let's not get distracted. Right. Okay, maybe we should... Exploring is fine. We can do that later. Oh, this is so strange. I'm not used to this kind of, isometric view. I really don't want to interview the cafe manager. It looks like he didn't want to be bothered. Let's see. Oh, maybe it's this way. Ah, yes, I figured. I figured it would be behind. What is this child doing? There is a dead body. Is this okay? By YouTube standards, is this okay? Okay, I know we already took a look at it, but, just a heads up if you're not okay with, disturbing imagery and depictions of, you know, someone taking their own life. Look away right now. I will read it for you. Okay? I can't talk to the child? I can't talk to the child. Why? Kids have a morbid sense of curiosity, actually. They would take a look.
The pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions. Another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Hey kid, child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has only vanished behind a fence. Only the top of her hat remains. This kid's funny. Can I explain something about the UI? Yes, please do. Okay. Hey kid.
Kuno's got this.
Boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be ordered. Why are you doing that? You stupid boy.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
Okay.
He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Conceptualization, I don't think we really want to talk about being ugly.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy,
The hell did you just call me? Hey kid, a word, police business. Moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now. I do have questions for the kid. Why are you throwing rocks?
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you. White circles with other color stickers around them are interaction points. Yeah, I figured that as much, but I'll try to pay more attention. Thank you for comment.
Love it in the dick.
Oh my. Sorry, that caught Kiko so off guard. My goodness, these kids. If they appear on a halo around your head, that means they won't show up unless you're physically close to a particular spot. Right, okay. Right, okay, yeah. Because there's a lot of things that I can interact with, and I noticed that the conversations go on for a while, so I don't know if I should talk to everyone. I personally don't want to talk to everyone, I just want to get things done. But we'll see. Some things do pique my interest now and then, like these kids.
The boy is sweating.
They're very
profusely.
funny.
His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hey, you know what, kid? You have a good gaydar, I'll give you that. Two black holes in his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. Hold on, what does that mean? Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with
Electrochemistry.
this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
So it's that kind of world, I see. Well, to be fair, I have seen... I've seen a lot.
Ride the lightning, Kuno!
That explains. That's very sad, actually.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another wrong.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Oh my... No. Okay, someone needs to... Okay.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
It's which no, Kim? Kim, what should we do? Are you kids siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
Yeah, Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
I guess not, yeah. Well, okay.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Okay, well, from my experience, we shouldn't rule out kids, like, right away. They might have some interesting information, because, you know, usually when kids see stuff, they either tell everyone they know, or they don't tell anyone.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
You know who he was? Do you know how he got well, that's what I want to know. Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Okay, about the dead body?
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him if
I
that's
know.
what you mean.
He draws snot up his nose.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
You know who he is?
Kuno's fuck him. Kuno uses the fuck him for target practice.
Fuck him? What does that mean?
He's
Gimp?
trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I meant who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all.
Ah.
Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
So he does know. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt.
That's okay.
That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Fair.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
My god, and that takes me off guard every single time. I don't think anyone's ever called me that to my face. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience, yeah?
No, I don't know what a gimp is. That's why I'm asking.
Get lost.
That's the third time, kid. You can keep calling me that. It's not going to change. About the crime scene. New kids often play in this yard.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Spits over his shoulder and looks back at you. I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Boy points at his chest with both thumbs. Don't forget to feed your gimp, that's all. What the hell is a gimp? You're not telling me, I'm gonna look it up myself. You're so amused, this is a delight. I'm glad you're having fun.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
I know someone else who does that. Interesting. You refer to yourself in third person to distance yourself from— Okay, we don't say that out loud. Good, okay, got it. I had
Shoot
another
that
question.
shit at Kuno, pig o' naught.
Okay, we're done.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Okay. I see. It's a slang for cripple? Oh! I suppose I probably shouldn't have said it, huh? Okay, well, let's take down the body then. Kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. It smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Yes, yes, I know, I'm familiar. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this tree. What's this? There's some yellow stuff there. I can't seem to interact with it. I'll look at the body real quick.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Not my favorite tarot card.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down, turn away.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Okay, I'm used to it.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
Well, personally, I don't let it get to that point, at least in my vicinity, but if I've had to deal with it before, so. Let go of your nose without throwing up. Very low? No, let's just turn away. Okay, let's talk. Let's talk, Lieutenant. Okay. You can interact with the yellow stuff on the ground. I tried. It's kind of a slur of a cripple. It's also a term used in King, though I only kind of understand it. It's kind of anonymized, dehumanized, massive. Ah, I see. I see. And touching something doesn't yield an interaction. Press the interaction point on the halo. Ah. I'm aware of the BDSM connotations, but given that kid's accent, I doubt they're speaking about that meaning. Yes, yes, I would hope the kids are not speaking about that. Alright, okay. Yeah,
There are several
footprints
in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
No one bothered to do anything? You took your sweet time, Doc, so naturally it got this bad. Oh, really? Does it matter? Does it matter how long it took for me to get here? Okay, that's interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Visual calculus, medium 11. Get a exact count. Let's try that. Check failure. Ooh. Ooh, my vision. What's happening to my vision?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you, fuck you.
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district. But poverty does not make one a loser. Poverty is just poverty.
That's true. I think you're clicking on something else before to walk to interact. Wait, what? Before to walk to interact. Ah, okay, I see.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism.
That's
Another
funny.
police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting,
Ew.
I never loved that woman. When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him.
They always say
It's
that.
because the Furrows lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while, Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
I see. Okay, let's load. Thinking makes you insane, that sounds right. That's true. That does happen. Happens to the best of us. Alright, I guess I have to be careful here. I would like to recover this if possible. Oh, well there you go. It was that easy. Smells like spoiled meat. Okay, that's the last time we saved. So it was, I think this was before we talked to the kids. Your volition scales with your morale, by the way, instead of the other way around. My volition scales with my... I'll figure it out. Okay. And let me try analyzing the footprints again.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant workers' boots tracks.
Noted.
Hold on. Get an exact count. Can we try again?
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Lucky. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43.
We know a lot. We know quite... That's very detailed information.
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Wait, which is it?
You don't know.
That's
It's a
fair.
miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Not more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
Well, we don't know when this was left behind.
6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The date is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it.
Well, there you
and
go.
the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
We can actually do something. Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Oh, it's a heavy man.
8. And yet another standard work boot.
Maybe.
Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth. Way off, way... No, let's not be smug.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
My eyesight's also pretty bad, to be fair. Light step, number 41 shoe, heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint, an aberration. One sole is smoother than the other. I am curious. The light step could be one of the kids, no? So I think the heavy one is more curious.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two
Oh,
people,
yes, please.
one carrying the
Comment.
other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
That's true. That's true.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
That's true. One of them was carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant. It could have been an extremely obese person. One of them was carrying him over. That's what I think.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Lieutenant marked something down in his notebook. You're thinking, why did they have to carry him? Then maybe he didn't actually hang himself.
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk through his own lynching. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Our reading of these prints could be wrong. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
Could be a kid. I don't think there's any way to be sure. I don't want to jump to conclusions. At the bottom of the screen, just right off the center, is an icon with 6 rectangles. Right, that brings you to a screen with all your skills on it. There'll also be an easily missed tab or something from there that goes into a great detail what each skill is. I see. I did see this earlier. I'm not really sure how to utilize this yet. Oh, I see. So, okay, so they all belong to like a certain category. I have good intellect and hand-eye coordination, but my psyche is not the best. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Alright, thank you for letting me know that comment, that's very useful. I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
At the top right corner, right under character sheet is an info tab. Here. I see. Tool for thinkers, historians, trivia fakes. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. I'm gonna skim through this real quick. I see. I don't like that sound going on in the background. Alright, thank you for coming, Siri. I appreciate it. I see. Okay. The higher your volition, the higher your max morale, but volition's dialogue scales on how much morale you have. And how do I level up my volition? Okay, well, I guess we'll find out. An aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
Maybe they were wearing mismatched shoes? Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Right, maybe something that... I could see them being a drummer. That would fuck up with the sole of your shoe, I think. So one of the people... A drummer, that's stupid. But it could be anything.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
that might be jumping the gun a little bit, Kim.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Wear out their right shoe before their... That's true. I wouldn't know. I don't know how to drive. Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead.
Sorry, Kim.
The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashot.
And no one's
7
taken the
days below
corpse down?
freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
I suppose it is pretty cold out. I was thinking his corpse doesn't seem to be in the worst condition if it's been out for 7 days, but it's probably freezing. I don't see a lot of... I don't know if there's no bugs around him or not. There's probably bugs on him. Maybe I'm just too used to Slay the Princess. I was expecting fly noises a little bit.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
That's awful.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow.
I don't...
He's thinking to himself.
Jumping to conclusions a bit.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it. Alright. There's a little bit of snow... There's a little bit of snow then and there, so cold preserves the body. Yes, I figured. I'm guessing we still can't. Yep.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle.
Oh, I'll turn away. There's nothing. How am I supposed to take it down? I can talk to the lieutenant a little bit, I think. I haven't talked to him yet. Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Why did you say this is a mysterious case? We're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case? That's actually... Oh. Hold on, I need to get something, BRB. Behave, chat. Alright, we're back. We're back. God, my back is so stiff. Okay. What do you want to know? Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mysterious case? Okay, if we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean? I know exactly what that means.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Kim is very patient with me so far. I barely have myself together, and I would hate to work with someone this incompetent. I mean, I'm very competent, but I'm also barely awake. I'm very hungover. I would probably be a bit more upset at myself if I were Kim. Kim is a saint. I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm on. You know what I'm in on, retrograde amnesia. Did you know that Mercury is in retrograde right now, chat?
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Tell me now, this thing's relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
A young woman told me a mercenary's been hanged, that's all.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
I see. Local dock workers and the logistic company. So, is he a dock worker? Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. But now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
That's too much power. Hold on, and the RCM is...
That's us. The Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
I see. There it is. The old lady said that someone was gonna explain it to him eventually.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
So we're not under the government. We're self-organized. But we still have a lot of power, and our authority is rarely questioned. That's interesting. Of course, yes, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find a killer.
That's right.
Okay, can we go over the preliminary info again? Would you say this is would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Oh, we finished the task. We have the pissing competition though. Affect the victim's body. Yikes. Okay, fine. You just need to suppress the air. I can't investigate it though. I'm going to fail. It's a 3% success rate. What am I supposed to do? Report your badge missing. Where do I do this? Where can I report my badge missing? Get a real. I mean, I guess I'll find out. Let's see. Okay. We need to find a rich person too. Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute.
Alright, good night, Hexo. Thank you for coming.
To put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural. White male is 4 days, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. So, okay, so the case probably isn't very mysterious, but could it be sexy? Not my area, no.
I can assure you nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Are you sure? I think something's already happening.
No, something isn't happening. Because it's not part of reality.
I guess I could puke it out and investigate it, but I'd rather not. Are they going to show the vomit? I don't really like looking at vomit. Kim says he has a car you can report to that. Okay, let's go find the car first, and then we can investigate
The gesture resembles an orchestra conductor bringing the choir to a full stop. So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Oh. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. That's interesting. I like this one. Okay. We go over the preliminary info again. I'm not good with that word.
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, I'll wing it.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did.
That's nice of you, Kim.
3 days ago, the RCM
Oh,
emergency
we already read
desk.
this, yes.
During that time.
Mega cool, I've
Okay,
heard
then.
enough.
Was there anything
I have
else?
all I need
Good.
for now. Okay, so, let's see, what do we do? Okay, let's go find a car. You seem to be following me. Oh, let's ask a little bit about him, sure, why not? I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I think convince Kim that there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Again, not my area. Is there a possibility that we could sleep with Kim? I don't know how I feel about that. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I think he knows.
He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
What's wrong with personal affairs? But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. Okay, then. We're
Focus
not
on
that
other
bad.
people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
You're kidding me, chat. Why are you smiling? You're kidding me. Well, I'm not going there. I'm sorry if you came here expecting that I would go there, but I am not going there. It's nice to know that it's an option, though. That's something I will keep in mind. I don't know what for. I don't know what I will keep it in mind for, but it's nice to know that it's an option.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. You're right. What's there to know about a lame... Alright, let's not be rude. We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
He's very agreeable. You're wearing glasses. You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side.
Seoul?
It's not an interesting topic.
I thought he was Japanese. What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
This is very interesting. I don't know what you mean.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
That is interesting. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
You have an accent, though. I do like your accent.
A point of pride to him.
You're wearing glasses. Tell me a secret about yourself.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
That's which one is that? Physical instrument. Flex powerful organs, enjoy healthy organs. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. God, what for? What for? Glasses are cool. Glasses are cool, right, chat? Just observing.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
Tell me a secret about yourself. That's a bit... Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Kind of hot. I see. Well, how do you, tap a side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? Well, not everyone actually has voices in their head when they're thinking, and that's something I learned quite late in life, actually. I thought everyone just talked to themselves in their brains.
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Must be nice. That must be nice. What is a binocle? I'm a little scared to say things now because apparently I just repeated what the kids said and that was a slur, and I didn't realize that that was a slur. So is that a slur for people who wear glasses?
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
Hold on. I hear something outside. Oh, sorry. You know what? Why are you apologizing?
We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Tell me a secret about yourself. Fine, we're already here. Let's just ask.
No.
Valid. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Well, yeah, I really don't want to pry. See, I knew it was a slur. I knew it was a slur. The way that it was said, I don't want to say it.
It's like you're locked down.
Give up, there's nothing. What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Give up, there's nothing you can do. What? What is my posture?
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay. Nothing? Okay, fine. Okay, let's find a car. Let's find a car. I will ignore the child that is throwing rocks at the corpse and try to find a card and report my badge is missing. We may know about Kim and what he into, but we may not. We'll find out eventually. Is it this car? That's a funky looking car. I dig it. Is it a car?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
That is a very strange way to describe the noise. Electrical kittens.
This is Precinct 57.
Oh.
Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Accents.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hey, Alice. That's the officer from 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
You put you on hold, a static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5.
Oh my goodness.
41st, come in, over.
I thought I looked bad. Jesus. Is he alright?
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
And 4 Station 41, I've got urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
If there were no subtitles, I would have no idea what this man was saying. God, that accent is very thick. Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10, transmission completed, standing by, over. I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
Oh, dog, if only you knew. Is that an insult, Coma? Are you making fun of me? That's fair. I do not look my best today. Jules looks great for his age. Oh, how old is he? I just thought that his face was very sunken in. I use he, him pronouns, by the way. Everyone has different accents, that's so rad. Yeah. Okay, let's see. My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Continue.
What does he want?
That's a valid way to talk to me if I've learned anything about our character.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
This dumbass lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this? Say nothing. Let's not piss them off.
Who lost his badge?
Oh god.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
My name is Dick. I mean, like, Dick is slang for detective, right? Maybe I'm Detective Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Ah, okay.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop ever to misplace his badge. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with. I have a corpse to attend to.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you.
Fuck me! Mac, come here! You've got to hear this! Dick Mullen lost his badge!
This feels very familiar, and I do not miss it.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge.
I like their portraits, though.
He lost his what now?
Okay.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
You all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, Jim.
It's not that funny.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Are you being dead ass right now?
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know what it is, do you?
You're kidding me. Okay, that I will laugh at you for that one. Threaten people? Oh god, it's not here. I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Oh god, okay. That's not good.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun.
Lying over the phone.
Oh god.
It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
I'm good at lying, if nothing else.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
What am I going to do? Fuck, that's bad. This is bad.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
Someone's going to use it for something nefarious. And I'm going to be dragged into it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
They don't need to know that. I'll figure it out. This might sound odd, but there's personal details. Okay, 10-10 transmission completed, standing by, over, and callwood 48 first.
Roger that.
They don't need to know. They don't need to know.
Over
They don't need to know.
And out.
Okay. Yep. Okay. We finished one task and now I have to do another. Track down your fucking gun. Someone must know something about your lost firearm, maybe like a district authority or someone high up in the union or someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender. You could also ask the local pawn shop. Right. They don't need to know. I do not appreciate the humiliation that I just had to that I just had to go through for losing my badge. This is why I don't ask questions. I don't need them to know I lost my gun too. I'll figure it out myself. Okay, that was embarrassing. Anyways, all right, let's get it over with. I mean, if need be. Never mind. Let's not go there. Okay.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that.
Yep.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor.
Yikes.
It fills your mind,
Okay.
flushing you from within.
Let it out. I don't want to see this. I have a book blocking my view. I can't see it. If you guys can see it, I'm so sorry. Are you done? Okay, he's done.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
If you're lacking options, you might need to do something else first. Well, too late for that.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It blew my mind when I learned that in some countries cops just carry guns. Well, yeah, here, for example, there is no need to carry guns when other people don't have guns. I don't know if that makes sense. Failure is okay. Failure are important parts of this game, may be more important than success sometimes.
The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
I mean, we're already hungover, right? Isn't it better if we just let it out? Don't we need to do that? Fortunately, you can't see the puke. Thank fucking god. That's what I've been saying. See, when it comes to vomit, I sincerely think unless there is something important in the vomit that would be important to the story, there is really no need to show the actual projectiles or anything that comes out. All you need to hear is the noise and the person running out of the screen. I hate looking at vomit. Okay. Oh god. I'm sorry, fucking corpse. God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone.
Thank you, Kim.
Keep it.
Kim is an angel. I appreciate him. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Think ammonia would help? Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
True.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Let's find ammonia. We need a Kim in our lives? Well, you could be the Kim in someone else's life. You kinda become a Kim if you're an older sibling, I feel like. Not that I would know.
Hello again, officer.
You still have
How are
some...
things?
Yeah, do you still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go
Thank
easy
you.
on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Thank you. Let's see. Ampoule of an... How do we use this? You know, I guess I could just go back first. Am I Kiko's Kim doc? Heart hands emoji. I don't know, you'd have to ask Kiko that. Kiko just said yes. Kiko just got very upset at me and said, why didn't you say yes right away? Oops, my bad. I try to be the Kim in as many lives as can be. Exactly. Okay. I'm not a Kim though. I am not.
There he still is. Looking.
Okay, wait. Turn away. How do we use this? Held? No. Held R? How do we use this? I never actually did this, so I don't recall how to use it. Do you need a Kim doc? I'm not answering that. What if we all try to be Kuno? Well, you could do that. We could also do that. That's what you'd prefer. Oh, the hell. It's the blue plus in the bottom left corner in the main screen. Blue plus in the bottom left corner. This one? Equipable items are only interactable. So maybe we don't need to equip it? It doesn't say. Does it just... do I just automatically have it and maybe my chances will be better?
There he still is.
It's still low.
Right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that.
It is still quite low. Can't we find a mask or something like that? It's a morale healing item. I don't know if 8% will be enough. I don't know. I'm not confident. Maybe we're supposed to do something else. I'm sorry if the progress... oh, actually I'm not. The progress is quite slow. I'm taking my time. So it's also a very long game, I've heard. Doing other things can accept a percentage. Maybe I should do some of the other tasks first. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead bodies, and we haven't finished it yet. So slow game, to be honest. Don't worry, you're going faster than I did. I see. Track down your badge. Okay, what should we do? Maybe I do need the gloves. Maybe the gloves will help.
Hello again, officer. Of course. Where to? No problem.
Oh, we can't ask for the gloves anymore. Alright. Well, there was this, and I think we could ask something here. I don't remember what we could ask, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. Let's see. Hello.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
It's down to magazine. Is there someone else you haven't talked to yet? There's several people I haven't talked to yet, I think. Should I talk to more people? Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask
Kim, God
if you
bless
hear
you.
anything, let us know, okay?
Thank fucking God, my character seems to have no charisma whatsoever. We are standing very close to each other, Kim. Are you okay with this? If you're okay with it, then I'm alright with it.
Okay.
Okay, thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
I mean, it's because of this, I think. We could ask... I'm assuming that this is the local pawn shop, so she might know where my gun is. Yes, tell me about the economic reality.
I don't really know anything.
You're 15?!
I mean, I'm 15.
15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic... Is it?
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
What about the physical reality, then?
I don't know. What about it?
What? Where are we? What time is it? What is it? The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one. I won't bother with this nonsense anymore. Yeah, I don't think she knows anything. Let's see. Melancholy song, pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know,
what is
you
tear?
find tear outside, like bottles or whatever,
okay.
and put it in the machine. Then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine? No, I'm not surprised that the 15-year-old has a part-time job. I'm just surprised because she looks way too dead inside to be a 15-year-old. I mean, I guess in this universe where the kids are taking drugs, that's not a surprise.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
I'm surprised people stay alive at all in this universe, honestly.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
She points outside.
Somewhere.
I'll keep that in mind. It doesn't look like there's any leads on my gun here. Flower roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. Ah, tulips, huh?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed.
Steal
no
a
need to worry
raincoat.
about
We're not
knocking
doing
over
that.
a display.
We don't have money. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Real? Oh, so that's the currency.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Well, I had no intention to steal it to begin with, but that could have helped us. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. Looks like we can't get any help from there. Who else can I talk to? I guess in this iteration I haven't really talked to the kids yet. Street sign reads "fuck the police." Valid.
Hello again, officer.
What's this "fuck
How
the
are
police"
things?
business?
Excuse me?
Doesn't understand. A street sign says "fuck the police."
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? "Pigs go home." Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either.
I believe you.
As I said, I didn't write it.
And if you did, no hard feelings. I completely understand.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Okay. Don't want to bother her. Oh, we can talk to this person. Hello.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
I like your voice. The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
I see. Well, you know, I said that the stream was only going to be 4 hours long, but this is a pretty slow game, so... already changing my mind 2 hours in. This might go on for longer, because I want to be thorough. And Astra, thank you for modding. If at any point you need to go to sleep, please go ahead and go to sleep. Don't feel like you need to hold back on my account. I appreciate that you showed up anyway, because I might be going for longer.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Days. Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here? Sticking it out for another hour? Appreciate it.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words.
The moment when you get sucked into the game? Well, to be honest, I did start off saying that I was going to stream for 4 hours, mostly because Kiko doesn't have the confidence to hold me here for more than 4 hours, but I think I'm getting comfortable. I think I'm finding a good middle ground between my character and Kiko, so I can stay here for a bit longer. Dig your style, man. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. Can you say it again, only a little less plotting? Dig your style, man. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
A week? Since the person died?
So tell me, what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind a hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for.
Thank you, Coma.
Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
I would love to see what the writers of this game were on when they were writing the script. God.
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
That's what I was thinking. Honestly, I was surprised that anyone wanted to stay alive in these conditions at all. The human psyche, something. Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands.
Sounds like a strike.
No way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What is the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Maybe I should go on.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot.
I could get shot.
Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my mother, but I'd go on strike against her too, for my rights.
Okay. But do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Right, what do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
That's what the company always wants.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get
scab?
paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers.
Oh.
Camionneurs.
Right.
You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
What do you see in his eyes? I don't have empathy. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax.
Oh.
He's merely joking.
You're under arrest. I could have always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Nothing illegal then. That's your machine behind you. Could I get... I was just thinking we should get a tracksuit. That might help. Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Never mind.
The bosses won't be happy.
You could steal it. So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
That's your machine behind you.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That's a fun A6 you got there. Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat. Interested? Not really. I just asked because I don't know. It must be a cop reflex.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically
I'm good
against
for
his
now.
arm.
Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Yes, sir. Alright, let's see. There's nothing to analyze here. Oop. I mean to do that. Is there anything here? Oh, we can get down here. Okay. Bold slogan Humanox covers the truck. Maybe I could try taking the body down again. What's the scab mean? I learned what it meant. Okay. Well, we should talk to this person, actually. Big person.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone.
My god.
Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes. Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to
Yikes,
work!
ow.
Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden. The tone of voice bland and uninspired. Almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Maybe you don't really believe that then? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work!
Oh god.
Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask.
I didn't want to have to raise my voice.
Questions like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
Oh, it's that man. I want to get into the harbor too. Who are these strikebreakers? What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office.
Okay, that's not my business.
Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer? Have you considered storming in like all of you? No, I don't want to encourage them. That's none of my business.
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there.
Trained killer?
But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
You can... Okay, why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
That's... insane. I'm not going to comment on that.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. Perfect lightly bearded square wedge. I want to get into her harbor too. I'm just gonna leave now. Alright, let's give the corpse another try. Okay, anything you have to say, Lieutenant?
Yes?
No.
What do you want to know? Good.
Okay. Let's try, yeah. Oh. Oh, I am lost, yes, thank you.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Partner. Partner. I know Revachol, that's where we are, you know.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Interesting. 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture. That's crazy. Yeah, detectives be like partners. I know the textbooks.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless.
Oh.
It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Kim, you are far too good for this world. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. I am also quite jaded and cynical about the world, but Kim is the reason people like Kim is the reason I haven't fully given up on it yet. God bless your heart, Kim. Every school of thought and government has failed the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. You tell him, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy. He's just really proud of... So we are in a limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Get his ass, Kim.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
He can hold his own. I respect him.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Not even gonna try to deny it, you racist lorry driver,
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we've all learned something here.
You do make a cute couple. You know that?
Yeah, you don't want to call me another slur? You're already racist. I can tell you want to call me a slur.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes. Probably Astra Whites.
Stop smoking my mod. Leave them alone. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
This doesn't look like the disco, you're right. The inside of the building looks a little bit more like a disco though. Hi, Alvin. Can you stop spitting at the ground?
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The
Not
science
just
of
racist,
racial
he says.
theory has all been proved. Even if some
Okay,
people who
I
studied
don't want to
these
listen to
things
this.
say that you and me are superior by design. So,
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Right, I've already made up my mind. You want to hear it?
Oh?
The man seems slightly disappointed that you don't want to hear more of his lecture. I think I can get down with racism. That's wild. That's wild. Well, that would be an interesting answer for another day, but I appreciate Kim, and I don't like that they're being mean to Kim. Yeah, I'm not done with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
So you're not just a racist, you're an educated racist. This game is interesting. This game is certainly interesting. Alright, let's give that another try. I know it's not going to work. Maybe then I'd give like that's second playthrough territory. True. True. It's very curious. I think
there
that
he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I think Frankie would probably give it a try just to see what they would say about it, but not me. I'm not. Listen, I will not betray the people who have my back, okay? I'm not that kind of person. Let go of your nose without throwing up. There's autosave so that you can also quick save and normal save. Okay, thank you. That's good to know.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
Actually, I don't want to see
When
that.
the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Ugh. How much do I even have in my stomach to constantly be throwing up? It's the worst. One of the worst feelings is throwing up when there's actually nothing in your stomach. The ammonia didn't help at all. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. Spit and say nothing.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pack your back rhythmically. Lieutenant, you're so sweet.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else?
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have,
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
you need to get your shit together.
That's valid. Alright. Okay, shake your head, no, but I don't want to get my shit together, but my shit is already together. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Okay.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Alright.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. Thank you. He's very patient with me. Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor thought. Okay, we need to equip it. Internalize? Right. Okay. Okay, let's see. Hey Kim, welcome to the stream. I'm a little bit different than I am usually, and you know me in real life, but I am currently not the regular Kiko. So, I apologize if I sound a little bit different. People call me Doc, some people call me Victor. I go by Kiko as well, but I do prefer being referred to. Not prefer, I do use he, him pronouns. Hello, welcome. Alright, let's try interviewing the cafe owner. I don't want to have to do this, but it appears I don't really have any options. Alright.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense, my soul is modest, it's normal size. My soul is puny, my soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
You can use item when you left click the inventory though. Ah. Really? I can't view my inventory right now.
Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course! They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. I was thinking I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestrations folks. Nah. Dr. Vic? Doc Vic? Oh, either one is okay. Frankenstein is fine too, although a lot of people mistake the monster for with that name, so I don't know. I have complicated feelings about it. Vic? Yeah, you know what, Koma? I do think that we're on first name basis. You can call me Vic.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic, small church song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though.
Oh!
The one upstairs is destroyed.
Alright. Finish that. I would love to do karaoke. Again, I'm not much of a singer, but I would like to see if what my character's singing sounds like because of the way the lady talked about it. I wonder where I can find a tape. Oh, alright.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
You know, it's... It's pretty chilly in the game, but it's actually pretty hot in real life, so I'm gonna take this off. Did you know you can click on a circle on the halo? I do know that, but for some reason I keep forgetting. Like, is there any difference between that and just interacting with the things normally? The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Continue.
Yes.
He responds tersely. Whenever they appear, it interacts with the voices. I see. Take the coat off but keep the tie. What? The tie's not removable. What makes you think that the tie is removable? Do you want the tie to be removable? Do you want to try?
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation. So joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. And you've had my back this whole time, bless your heart, Kim Kitsuragi. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire but smells in liquor? I'm currently in between names. Harbinger of Ruin, god. What an edgelord. Gulp, this isn't about what I want, Vic, maybe? Maybe if you ask for it nicely enough, it'll be possible. But you have to be honest with yourself.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band but you haven't decided on a solo name yet. Kim's about to say something, let him. Yeah.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
Why did you obscure your voice? It wouldn't be too strange to report a dead body like that happened behind your own restaurant, right? And no, it's not.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
So you don't want to see it, Astra?
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
Kim asking the right questions. Kim, do you really need me to help with you? Okay.
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. and I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Thank you for holding my hand, Kim. Right then, questions. I got this. Play the fool. Who, me? No, I'm good.
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions? Ask them.
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
I don't mind being Kim's sidekick. Please, 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 can tie be removable? We need to put our friend in his right place. Again, if you ask nicely enough, if all of you ask nicely enough, you can find out if the tie's removable or not. But someone in my chat's not being honest, so I'm not gonna give it to you.
He thinks you're stupid, sire.
That's fair.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous question, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Okay. Location before asking. You know, I can't actually think of a single thing. Why am I not able to ask about the location? Okay.
She went away because none of your business.
You not supposed to talk to, I mean, I don't really like answering authorities, so...
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business. Fine. No, I don't want to say that. Suddenly I need to go. You read that so seriously, Doc. What can I say? I like it when people beg.
Extra fine.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him? No, I don't think he killed him. I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Are you the bartender? Why is the question about... Why can't I ask that? Why would they bring that up if I can't ask that?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference? You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood?
I hope it is.
Let's see.
Let's go.
Okay, we already interviewed him. Ah!
You owe me 130 real.
What's real? Oh wait, I noticed. I don't know you shit. Oh boy. We don't have anywhere near 130 real. I don't think I have a choice here.
As you blow this job, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
I cannot believe I got away with that.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Thanks, Garte. I should not be allowed to get away with that, but I did. You can't do shit to me, it's not October yet? Alright, well, chat, maybe when Astra goes to sleep, we can talk about it, okay? MC is on low volition, but man Vic is dripping with it. What does that mean again? Volition. Oh. Interesting. Interesting that you would say that, Como. Alright, let's see. Omi, good night, chat. I know Astra's gonna be awake and lingering, so I'll wait until Astra is actually asleep. Oh, we can examine the gates?
You see a set of tires.
Wait, I have a question.
Brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
I have a question. When we talk to people, when we have like conversations like that, does it actually make time pass in game? Because Kim told me to wait 30 minutes. I don't know if it's already been 30 minutes or not. You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Why am I looking at this? Reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago.
Ah, I see. Okay.
It's a message. written in the language of burnt rubber.
Okay.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling.
Oh, pretty
rails.
early.
This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence.
Oh, what happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
It's been 15 minutes since he said that. Okay, let's talk to more people then. Our tracks were left ribbon. Okay. Some of the rubber stuck to the tiles. Accelerated straight into the fence, proceeded back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. God.
Before heading
south.
Must have been in a hurry.
The car drove through this fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez.
The roads are snowy.
With a jam right here on the roundabout. I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went. If you find the time.
I think I got it. In theory, you could center on and let time pass. It advances slowly, so it'd be a real waste of time. Of course I'm not going to do that. We could try talking to the kids again. How do I get up there? I think there's a door from here. We have to go. Oh, okay. I know how to get there. Oh, close for winter, right? My bad, I forgot. If this entire game takes place in winter, that means that door is just not openable at all, and I think that's actually pretty funny. You could try talking to the kids again. Immediately moves in the opposite direction. Mood dog. Well, I did want to talk to the kids, but I noticed something interesting, so we can go ahead and do that first. Let's see. Can I find the tape, the karaoke tape? I do want to find a karaoke tape. I think it would be fun to try singing. Coma, doesn't that actually work? That doesn't actually work, does it? It isn't advancing, is it? Sorry, Kiko's still sick. Let's see. Gust of briny wind washes over you. This is what I want to see. No, not that. Let's see. There's a thing over here. My other shoe. How the fuck did it get there? How? What the hell was I doing last night? How? I've been walking with one shoe this entire fucking time. Maybe I love this game. Maybe this is a great game, actually. About to fall asleep? Thank you for the great time so far, Victor. Heart you. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet.
Ah, yeah. Tape viscera is an interesting way to put it.
Or the potted plant dying in the corner.
Alright.
It's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
There's something that you didn't interact with that answers that question? Alright, I guess we can try to find it.
Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
Give me a second. Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here. Well, yes. I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. You're looking for the destruction. This is where the magic happens. I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step toward the door like he'd like to leave. Yes, but there are some things here that I've missed, apparently, so...
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
That's one way to put it.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Thank you, tutorial agent. No time to rest yet. Let's see. Oh, that must be it.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands? Look at them.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What is this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture.
The bottle.
You're looking for something heavy.
No, it's my shoe.
Larger than your fist.
It's my shoe. It's my fucking shoe. We are a funny character, chat.
The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Maybe it wasn't me. I'm sure I had a good reason for it. Maybe I was trying to hit someone.
And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know.
That should be it then. No, I am not going to look in the mirror. In regards to what I would do, I don't like looking into mirrors. I really don't. So, if I can avoid it as much as I can, then I would rather not look into the mirror. Alright, let's talk to the children. Oh. Oh! I see. Can't really equip these. Oh, we can level up. We have skill points. Shouldn't I level up the parts that I can't level up? That changes on clothes. Probably shouldn't have done that so carelessly. I should probably level up my authority. Who needs empathy? Who needs empathy? Alright. Are they still here? They are in fact still here. How can they stand the stench of this thing? They're probably made out of harder stuff than me. Or they're high. That's why. Just notice your portrait is hidden. I didn't know it stays that way. Oh yeah, you can't look at my portrait here. If you want to get a look at it. There. I could stay down here with Kim. Or would you prefer having me like this? Waist up from here. I could just shrink myself if you would rather see the portraits. I don't mind either way. You can hold on to the skill points if you're not sure. Speed makes them immune, I suppose. Prefer you waist up, yes. You're great as you are, Doc, thank you. Fucker shit himself. Well, that's what happens when people die, kid. Okay. Okay. Alright. Hey. Hey, Kuno. You wanna call me a slur again? I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
No.
You're testing Kuno's patience, yeah?
What is Kuno's accent? I feel like I should know what that is, but I don't know what that is.
Get lost!
Ah, there it is. I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there?
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there? You mean the young woman by the whirling in rags? That gardener? I knew that kid. I knew this kid knows something.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Oh, I am so glad I didn't just repeat it then. I have a habit of just reading whatever comes to screen, but I had a feeling that that's not something that I should say, so thank fucking God.
Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
I should ask her about that. Yeah, it's probably fish. I'm not gonna waste any more time thinking about it. Nope.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that.
Right.
Suspicious.
That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climbed the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Well, I can see Kuno S being British, but Kuno has like an upward inflection at the end that sounds a little bit not British. I can't be sure though. I'm really bad with accents.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
I don't even know if Kuno is a slur or not. Yeah, it would. Yeah, I probably would not repeat what the children are saying. I have well, Kiko especially has a very bad parroting habit.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I wonder if it's Cockney. Could be. Kuno, I keep throwing up and I can't investigate the body enough. Why am I saying this to the child? No, that's...
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I'm not saying that to the child. I draw the line somewhere. We've done some tasks. Alright, we have 2 minutes left until we can investigate the body. Let's talk to the gardener. Maybe we can borrow her gloves this time. We'll see. It is a vulgar word, yes. Oh, sorry. I wasn't aware that that was a vulgar word. I won't say it anymore. Again, not an English speaker. Again, officer, how are things? Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
She smells shyly.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
That was a bit too much. What nutrients? Squint your eyes and look at her intently.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
Traffic jam, the plaza, an entrance to the yard.
That's right. And the canal.
Ah!
The bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point.
I think I do know that one. But isn't it pronounced differently? Isn't it like nyo instead of no? And the canal, the bookstore. Well, as long as it's not a slur, then I don't really care about saying it. God, the kids are calling each other that. That's keeping an eye on you. Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about.
Looks toward the yard and her expression clears.
The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped.
My God.
He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him, yes.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
Her head.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
The lieutenant intervenes while looking at her intently.
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
I like her.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Alright. Not complete.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigabits.
That's pretty funny.
These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Okay, we have our shit together, so we should probably... Right. Okay. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Yes, yes. Okay, we have our shit together now. Kim is so unbelievably sweet and understanding that I had to walk around and calm myself after vomiting twice.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Okay,
the body below
let's save.
is entirely dedicated.
Let's save. How do I save? Quick save. Here we go.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Oh.
Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth.
Can I try
You'll
again?
never be able to hold it in.
Is that
It's
an option?
Always...
Can I try again? I just want to know what happens, okay? In the future, I won't do this. I just want to know if my odds would be any different.
There they both are.
Oh.
Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
I know his name is Kim, but I keep thinking you're calling me Doc LMFAO. Yeah, oh, this is Kim. Kim is a friend of mine from college. Kim is also very sweet. The Kim that I know is also very sweet.
Like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. How did they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
That's nice. At least something feels good. Alright.
There he still is, looking
try.
right through you. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Okay, I won't do that again. I just wanted to know if it was doable or not.
It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
I do like puzzles. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Even with the weather being as cold as it is. Let's see. If we're going to examine it, I think we should get a little more clinical with it, no? Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Cargo belts. Hung by a cargo belt is interesting. This is a very familiar view for me, I will say. Greenish skin, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
It being a familiar view makes it better, Doc? Well, typically I have something on my face to block out the stench when I'm dealing with matters like this, but yeah. The options are either white checks or red checks. The game will tell you which one. White checks can be attempted again. Okay, good to know. By the way, Koma, let me know when you have to leave, if you have to leave. Airlifting, I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there?
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it? Well, the cargo. That's what I was thinking. It's because of the thing that they used to hang him.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Sense. Believably mundane. I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bed worries me.
How'd they get him? How'd they even get him up there? Wait, when'd you put on your lab coat? I mean, I'm going to be investigating a dead body. Is it not appropriate for me to be dressed for the occasion?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points at the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder? How morbid.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
It would be very easy to frame the dock workers, though. I'm trying not to take sides. Inspect the boots, inspect the tattoo, look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors.
Yeah, that happened the first few dozen times.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Let's give this a try. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent.
Of course.
You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he?
Watch a shot.
He is male, 4250, with an athletic build.
Back off.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Now that I'm closer, I think I do see bugs. Oh, hello, Father. What do you mean Doc is always in a lab coat? Are you feeling okay, Goldmut? You're right, Alphaba.
Delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a
I was
larger
thinking
set.
that. They kind of look like... It reminds me of Gundam models a little bit. Or, not Gundam models. What am I thinking? Mecha. It reminds me of Mecha. Let's see. Possibly part of a larger set. These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped off.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Forgot about the notebook. Tell me about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
I appreciate that the encyclopedia doesn't just know everything. How are you, Kiko? I'm doing alright. A little bit different today. I am not just Kiko, I am the doctor, a character that Kiko plays from the Frank and Kiko. So if I'm a little bit different than what you're used to, that's probably why. Hope you're having a good day though. Lab coat to cool down a little, exactly.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by locals? Material looks out of place here. Knock on the boot. Pull the boot off? Isn't the corpse a bit bloated? It looks pretty bloated. I don't think armor would be easy to pull off.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Right, but you're still married to Linny, so you're still my son. Well, Kiko's married to Linny. Linny's not my type, personally. I don't know anything about him. But I was told to refer to you as father, so I will refer to you as father.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Interesting. Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination: E50, 100, 1000.
I can remember that. It's like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drawing ballpoint of his pen on his tongue.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
That doesn't sound like a serial number. Where is the structure and logic of a line of manufactured products? Well, no matter. We should run it anyway.
True. It didn't have the cadence and logic of a real manufactured item.
Actually, I don't know why I lied. The number is E50 100 1000.
Officer, the decomposing corpse has temporarily suspended my sense of humor.
That's understandable.
Let's continue in a less playful manner. Anyway, we have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces.
Right.
The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They have removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
If there were these clothes, have you seen any around? What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him? No, I don't think so. Marlikina, I'm a female, even though I go by father. Yes, I'm aware. We're not exactly different people. How do I say it? It's like... It's like there's a graph of stats, and Kiko... Like, each stat is a different character, and all of us make up Kiko. And whenever Kiko is playing a character, Kiko focuses on, hones in on one of those stats. And I don't know everything that Kiko knows. I don't know everything that Kiko knows. And then, yeah, so stuff like that. And I'm a little bit more focused than Kiko, I would say. He must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid drags.
Someone could have cleaned the yard.
Right.
But that's a question for
the red-haired thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Fuck you, Kuno. What if they told him to strip before they hung him? Well, no, I don't want to insult a child. I'm not gonna stoop that low.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Well, what do you want, Kuno?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total vitupaz.
The material looks out of place here. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report? These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation of the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabulary has deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Damn!
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Ching, baby, nod to the boots? No, we're not doing that. Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
That's enough. Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less. That's enough.
The lieutenant
I'm not
nods,
greedy.
wiping his finger on his sleeve.
Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? Okay, I'll let it go.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Where's he letting go, Kuno?
Well, I don't want to upset Kim. I don't care about what you kids have to say, but what Kim thinks of me is important.
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Okay, you don't have to say that after I just complimented Kim. I get it. I get it. You can keep calling me that. That's not gonna make me any less gay.
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
I'm just pulling your leg, Kim.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos,
Right.
and an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing.
A nice tattoo.
Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Never mind, I think I know what that is. Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to inauthentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here. 3 hours in and we've embraced the gay. When have I ever denied it? When have I ever resisted against it? Just because I don't want to sleep with him doesn't mean I don't appreciate him.
I agree.
Sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Sorry, I was just happy because they pronounce aluminium instead of aluminum. I hate it when people call it aluminum. It's so stupid. I'll let him cook.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Look away, kid. Some explanation for stupid me, please? What is there to explain?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal capped ampules and click them into place at the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then.
A sound. A short flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Oh, the art is beautiful. I was about to question your excitement, but based my excitement, what was I excited about?
In case we need it.
Lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine. What do you need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Oh, thank you for coming, Arlecchino. I appreciate it. Pronunciation of aluminium? That's how it's written. Why would it not be pronounced aluminium? Another thing that I find really stupid is the pronunciation of iron. I don't care how it's meant to be pronounced. It's written as iron. Okay, let me continue. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
I won't. You worry about me too much, Kim.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
There is something very beautiful about decay once you get past the, initial stench. Just visually, I've gotten used to it, so I've gained an appreciation for it.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. If you want to re-examine the tattoos, looking at the photo would give you a better, more detailed view.
What about decay is beautiful? Well, if you don't understand it, I can't explain it to you, but it's just a part. It's, death is death is not the opposite of life. It is, in fact, a part of it. Vincent, take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem.
Mm-mm.
You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Actually, this is a very interestingly drawn corpse because the fingers and the neck being red, I can understand how that happens, but the gut being red is because decomposition happens in your gut first and foremost. Out of your organs, aside from the fact that your digestive tract has bacteria, which is why it decomposes first, your brain is actually the first to die out, I suppose, which is why, yeah, but either way, you have bacteria in your gut, so that's where it decays first. And you can actually, for some people, for some corpses, you can see this kind of blooming flower-like pattern around the stomach area, and, that's one of the things I find beautiful. Okay, observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I am just appreciating the fact that I don't have to examine a bloated corpse, as in, like, one that is actually drowned. That is the most unpleasant to work with. There's not a lot that I can gain from it, so and it smells awful. It looks awful. It's just a mess. His face and hands are pink. Thighs too. Stop. Relax your eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered
So,
in
how do we get
tattoos.
him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos. And
I forgot
as
to
you
ask
narrow
a
your,
question.
this is a trick. Only the lower extremities
His face and hands are
pink
pink. Thighs
with a dash
too.
of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
The neck area and the face being bruised, I can see how that happens, especially if he was involved in violence. The hands, I kind of assumed that was because of the weather, but I could be wrong.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin.
Hello, Suri.
We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something.
Black
liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Ah, I see.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think it was up right after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Cover your nose, something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
I assume the blood flowed downward since the red hands, if that's how it works. Well, yes, of course, it would pool there, but also because of the weather. I don't know exactly how cold it is. That could affect it.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Damn.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Yeah, lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet some before death. God damn right, Emma. I don't think I'm allowed to say that. I mean, technically speaking, I've been told multiple times that Hiko, you can say it, but I don't think I'm comfortable saying it, so I'm not going to.
Malicious laughter erupts in the
I'm going to censor it, actually.
Sounds like seagulls.
Goddamn right I'm a flamboyant. There you go.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
No thoughts about that, Kim? Okay. I think he was up right after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Ah, I see. The hypostasis supports a hanging. Yep, seems like a lynching to me. Could it be that he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone.
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Well, I know what the word means, but I am queer. And, queer people feel very complicated about the word, so I would rather not play around there. Okay, let's see. I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Yes. Guess we're having a good day, thank you, Suri.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not to say too heavy. Totally, this buster is not coming back. Deadity dead, dead, dead. What is that anyway?
That sounds about right, yes.
You're not in agreement with this. Okay, let's see. He's beaten up. Do you see the bruises? That's what I was thinking. The face, the neck being red, I can understand. The face.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
That's true. I mean, I assumed that the kid has been aiming for this person's crotch. But maybe they hit them in the face? Question mark? I don't know. I am not a professional. Kiko is just a geek.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
I am just an actor.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
Okay, back up and catch your
But
breath.
there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Yep, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge.
Okay.
I brought chain cutters.
We're done.
But I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Let someone else do it. We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbors. I'm out of idea. Let's have another look at him. We could saw the branch. I don't really want to use a gun.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous. Never mind.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Okay, fine. Maybe we could shoot him.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his
Okay,
head
maybe...
off.
Maybe let's not encourage the crazy children. Let's see. Okay, I have more skill points. Let's level up our authority a little bit. Yep, looks good.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together. I don't know, just, you know, shoot up there maybe?
Where?
He corrects his glasses.
Yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Kid, step back.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Wait, let me try. Ooh. I don't know if I have good aim. No, you know what? Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Yes, and?
Take it! Take the shot!
Okay, maybe we don't blow the head off.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Yes, let's go, Kim.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Of course he'd have a gun like that.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that
he didn't
echoes
fall.
off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Did you miss?
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Yeah, good attempt, Kim.
Fucking idiot! Muckabat asshole!
We can try the kid next time.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Okay, can I have the gun? I could try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistol.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
I won't. He shines in his outstretched hand.
I only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first. Point the gun at the belt.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Say shut up. Close your left eye first. Point the gun at Kuno.
Don't.
I know, you know I'm joking, right?
Intense shit, copper.
Could waved his gun. It
Uh-oh.
wasn't intense, it was pathetic.
Oh, my chances went down.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Can I go back? I shouldn't have responded to that provocation. I mean, I could just lay in the grave that I made. 40%, I don't like our odds. Think. Messing with the multiplier. I guess I learned my lesson the hard way. It's fine. Oh.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel.
Uh-oh.
Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
It's okay. I don't mind making mistakes.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window.
Start crying, you're sensitive. But he wouldn't. I would. Okay, let's see. Making mistakes is a very important part of the human experience. I don't mind making mistakes, can you? Or do you want me to reload, Coma? Is that what you want? Do you want me to be a coward? Do you not want me to live with my mistakes? Can you reload it, please? I need another shot.
The cadaver is already compromised bad enough.
No, I
You
can
don't
do
have
it.
to make it worse.
It came out wrong. You made it sound like you're some sort of roulette addict looking for a fix. Ask again. More controlled this time.
Please, Kim.
There is silence.
Victupa wants to fuck up again bad.
Okay. Well, we already went that through the
I agree.
dialogue.
Police work is overrated. It is trying and stressful. However, it is still our job to get the dead body down from the tree.
He takes a sidearm from you and holsters
It's
it.
not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
No, Kuno, if I can shoot him down, no one will. Lieutenant, we shouldn't trust Kuno with your service weapon. He says he can shoot it down. We're not giving you the gun, kid.
That's preposterous! What are you, a fucking earl?
We still need to get him down somehow.
One is growing tired now. The stench makes him turn away from the corpse, but how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
But won't it be dangerous? How do we get inside the harbor? Let's get to it then. Alright, I don't mind asking them. Alright.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man.
True, okay.
The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar. Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
History? Oh. I think I know. I think I know who. Well, first of all. Well, yeah, that's what we're sticking with, chat. Alright. Maybe, just maybe. Maybe. We are currently still only in the first area. Am I meant to play the game just slowly, or am I just very, very slow?
Hello again, sweetie.
Seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body.
Okay,
no
that's
problem.
Fine. Can I ask her about this? She looks like she knows about history. Could I... I suppose not. You're meant to be this slow? Okay. Okay. I guess we can't ask her about it, huh? I thought that we could ask her about it, but then why would they tell me to ask someone about it if I don't know how to ask about it? She would know about history. Alright. I am not asking the racist news person about it. And go fuck himself. It will appear in dialogue choice if it's available. I see. Well, okay. Hey, bozo.
Looking for something, Aunt?
Never mind. We're good. Alright. Pissing competition. Maybe there's someone else tied to the case that you can— oh! Someone else tied to the case? Not her, I don't think.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
I've investigated the body. Shouldn't be long until we get it down.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't quite know what to say.
Thanks for keeping me in the know, sir.
Okay. She doesn't know. There's a lot of map that you've yet to discover. Oh, I see. Okay, good to know. Oop. What's this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Whoa. Tell me about it. Let's see. Boxing for young athletes, 24-hour window, MS Fashion Atelier, Fabron's Taxi, Reversal Ice City, Pinball. Let's go to the main hall.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Fuck off, pig! I'm Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in. No. This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
No, it's fine. I get that a lot. There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
The doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Okay.
You wait for a minute or two. You ring the doorbell. All you hear is you ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Is anyone home?
Looks like someone has melted. You hear static from the intercom speaker.
Huh?
It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver. but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
There's a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
You do not get I thought you were Kuno a lot. No shot. No, you're wrong actually. You're wrong. You're wrong. Why would I lie about that? I don't lie.
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA?
What is Slipstream?
There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA. Yes, I've come to place an order.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with
it. Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
Stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do? Of course I care, it's just that I've been going through some tough times.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
She get lobotomized by any chance? Doc, do we know the name of our protagonist? For some reason I thought it was Harry, but apparently I don't think we were aware of it. Maybe we are Mitchell. You're such a drama king, Vic. I'm living for it. What? I'm not a drama queen. The character, listen, MC is. I'm just playing around with him.
It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh god, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
Hey, are you still there? You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
Just happened. I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Alright, it is a goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad.
That was fun.
Terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
This is a white check. You may retry it. I can't talk right now. That was.
No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Okay.
Silence.
Yep.
Silence.
Yep.
Nothing happens after silence. This button looks new, but
that was
someone
fun.
Has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Yeah, maybe we could try that for the next playthrough, if I do have another one.
Huh. This button looks new.
Alright, okay, let's see. It's already 1 p.m. in the game. It's only 12 here, where I am right now. Time runs just a little bit faster here. Alright. What we're supposed to do... Track down your guns and karaoke. Who made the call reporting the crime? Run the numbers on the victim's armor. How do we do this? Wait, tell me. I don't know how to do this. Use Kim's shortwave. What is a shortwave? I think I have it. Okay. Go to Kim's car. Okay. Didn't even try tequila? Tequila?
Inside, you see a set of
okay.
steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
There we go.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50-100-1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500/VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow.
Okay.
Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Yes, ma'am.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Okay. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. You may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garte give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Doc sounds much more confident making that request than I imagine the detective is. It's messing with my brain. Alright, let's be a little bit more incompetent, shall we? He patiently starts slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. That's what he would do, right? He's a nervous person.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right.
She does.
Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You quit your job at the Whirling. Oh, why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
No, I like professional and competent Doc. Oh, okay. Make up your mind then, Chad.
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me? Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever... Alright, I won't push you on it. Are you ever coming back to work? And he likes it when we beg. What? When did I ever say that?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
That's fair. This doesn't seem like a very safe area to work in, to be honest. Was it you who called the police? Have you seen the gun? If I asked that, wouldn't everyone hear? I mean, I guess only Alice would hear. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim. She's speaking the truth? The union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me why exactly you let a corpse hang in your backyard for weeks instead of calling us. I don't want to push her. This seems a bit forceful, but I do want to know.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
I see.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Woman, there is a corpse in your backyard. That is already troublesome. Okay, I understand. Okay. Yeah, she probably doesn't get paid enough to deal with this.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally.
Yeah.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it, I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Then it must have been the Union who made the call, no?
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on. Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer.
No, that's not what I meant.
Law.
Not what I meant, Sylvie.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past.
Well, I was quite the despicable douchebag then, wasn't I? My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
That must be why she's so scared to talk to me. Well, it's okay. I have no memory of being an asshole cop, so you don't need to be afraid of me.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
I think my outfit is way better than a uniform, personally. I don't really think blue is my color. Okay, not my uniform too. God, I should really look at— Did I lose it? I would lose it, I think. My character would lose it. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
I know where it is. Probably burned it somewhere. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun today.
No way. Did I just go around showing my gun to people like you would in Ace Attorney with your badge? I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it.
God.
Everyone was eating and...
He stops hesitantly. Not sure if she should continue. And what did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it.
God.
You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Ugh. Okay, I won't deny that that happens when I get drunk sometimes, but I'm not loud about it. Only a select few people hear me muttering about that, but I don't make a scene. I really don't make a scene when I'm drunk. I just get sleepy.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out. Off of that. People don't like that.
Oh, don't give me ideas, drama.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, because these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Look at this word. I would love to say. Okay, I don't know what to say. I should have killed myself.
No, please, no more suicide threats. Thank God you don't have that stupid gun anymore.
There are way more inventive ways than a gun to leave this world.
So you're not saying that I shouldn't kill myself. Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, "Big butts cannot lie," and "Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns." It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Alright, have you seen my policeman uniform? I doubt that I came here in my uniform.
Uniform?
That's what I'm saying.
I never saw you in any uniform.
That's what I said.
You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco things. I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? There's no harm in trying, or I might get moral damage though. Okay, let's not.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No, we have to wait for a day to get the serial number back. Please connect me to Sylvia again. Alice, please connect me to the 41st again. I'm done with the radio for now. I don't want to connect to the 41st. Thank you,
In
Alice.
the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
Could always use a toolbox.
Take what you need, officer.
Oh.
It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Green cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and
That's
ropes,
what I was thinking.
Especially belts. The pull-out toolbox.
Okay, let's give that a try. If I could avoid... If I could avoid asking people for help on this, I will do it. I mean, actually I remember something about the belt being very, very strong. So I doubt that this would work, but it's worth a shot, right? I could.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
I can't use it. I don't think.
The man before you is naked, but...
Okay. I don't think I can use this. I thought that there'd be an option for it because I have it in my hands, but I guess not. No, but Doc is becoming a detective nuisance. What? I'm not being a nuisance. I'm asking genuine, thoughtful questions. You know, I don't think we've really been here before, have we? Okay. Don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. This book is about a pate. Book about Bodario culture. Promotes freedom and roaming the stream. Book about the future. Government reads your mind using radio technology.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Step right in. The store is open.
Young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir.
Ah,
We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside of them. Now it feels inappropriate to lecture this girl.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
Don't tell me what to do.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or
You're
musicians.
so hopeful.
Those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
It's unbelievable that a girl like this exists in the same universe, only a few meters away from Kuno and the other Kuno.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading them doesn't make readers more famous, does it? Right, I have a different question in mind. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
I don't get called pretty a lot. No, it's nice. Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Okay. It's that bad.
Crime is what we were solving before
Right,
this
right, I'm sorry.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or I should stop being one.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. But you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Oh, it's that. Alright. Yeah, you know, I've been called. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, and I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. It's just a stupid fantasy of a man. Alright.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off steam. I can say that the stream has been helping me focus on working. I like that it's very soothing to hear you talk through the game. Thank you, appreciate it, Kim. I'm glad that you're enjoying watching me play. I'm just, taking my time with this game. At first I thought I had to get to places soon, but this is a very interesting universe with very interesting people living in it, so I don't mind taking my time. Vic does have a soothing voice, huh? Wow, you're saying something nice about me, Koma.
And everything's better now, sir?
Yes.
That's great, sir.
Okay.
More about books, maybe?
I'm done. I would not like to terrorize this child, mostly because I don't really trust my character to be around children that actually act like children. If it's Kuno, then whatever. Kuno can deal with it. I feel like my character is going to say something that would probably make... Like, you know when you say something you're not supposed to in front of a kid, and the kid, like, just keeps asking you, like, ooh, what does that mean? And now you're the one who has to answer it, because you're the one who started. I don't know. I'm also not very good at good with children. I think it's rather... I don't really talk to children like they're children. I just talk to them like they're other people, and that usually gets me in trouble.
Biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names. None of which ring a bell.
When he's not singing Hellfire. Oh, so you don't like it when I sing Hellfire? That can be nice, you just make it difficult. What do you mean? I'm the same as usual. Good morning, Arakezi. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Well, actually, you just came here, so... Hope you enjoy the stream. Okay, store keep anything of note in this shelf?
I would say...
Oh, it's her.
The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Okay. Do I want to horrify the bookkeeper with a photo of a corpse? Because it seems like she would know about it.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Innocence being used or portrayed as something powerful. I thought it was about these innocences. So you recommend it? Great, don't need to know anymore. Is the rules and so you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Yeah, tell Kiko that. Kiko's been learning. Or trying to learn. Kiko was a science student, so...
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
I don't have money. I wish I could take it. I wish I could buy this. Is there any way I could get money in this game? I guess... Okay, look through displays of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye.
Why that?
It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz.
You can get money. Do you want to know how? Yes, please.
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tornado racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Is this yaoi? Is this what Kiko would call yaoi? I would like to read this.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his albums and cocaine into the other.
That's crazy. Why did the gay racing book catch our character's eye? That's... I know what you are.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Money can be acquired by selling items, collecting tier, and asking certain characters. Selling items. Where do I sell the items? I'll pick up bottles when I see them.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
Don't have
I'm
money.
Sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Time is commerce. What's this?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Bottom of the outdoors map. There's a shop down south you can pawn items. Alternatively, or on the outside of the bookstore, there's a tear bag. If you pick it up and equip it, you can pick bottles around and get bottles. I see. Okay. I'll pick that up after this.
The maps look old and faded.
Oh!
Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the cup disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Can you see the cities on the island?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu. On Archipelago, 850 million people live on these little dots. An oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast
I'm not going to
azimuth.
remember this. Oh, Seoul. I've heard
Samara
of that one.
is the
West.
east azimuth.
Right.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Yes, I know. Thank you for letting me know. Sentence describe the image of the Inland Empire. I've been using tab, don't worry.
Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast
Revachol?
of a verdant island
Revachol.
is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the river Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
I'd like to go there.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez? Fuck ass Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
I don't know. I mean, I don't really like the people living here all that much. Some of them are pleasant, but it doesn't seem that downtrodden around here. It's pretty colorful, actually. Well, aside from the protests happening outside. But, I don't know, it doesn't seem... I've seen bleaker places, is what I'm saying. I've definitely seen bleaker places.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective.
3 years ago.
A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
Hey, storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Now how would you know that, lady?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
I struggle to imagine bleaker places, yet I know they exist, unfortunately. I have seen bleaker places. I've seen much bleaker places. So, compared to that, this actually feels very pleasant. Why is the one of Martinez so cheap? I know why it's cheap. You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay. No, she's right.
Yes,
Come on.
yes. Are you interested or not?
Steal it instead. No, let's not steal from the lady. I have questions to ask her, so I would not like to steal from her. Alright. What about this?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Okay. Well, let me look through the shelves real quick.
This bookstore is amidst the various books. You find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
That would be very useful in a world where people don't have quick access to, you know, medical health. Or doctors, medical professionals in general, which it seems like this place doesn't have a lot of that, because the police is also put together, right? So how does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance,
it's one of those
books. Can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note.
See, Kiko likes to read. Okay, they don't read as much as they used to, granted, but Kiko really hates self-help books. Kiko despises people. Kiko despises self-help books. I think reading one or two is fine, but if you only read self-help books, Kiko does not like talking to people who only read self-help books. Hold on, one of Kiko's pandas fell over. Kiko needs to fix it. So, just funny to me. You know what I mean. I'm experiencing deja vu. It's as if I've seen this happen many times before. I think I've seen people react to this similarly. I'll say as little about them as possible. I think people who play these kinds of video games are not the type to read self-help books. So of course we're going to be a little snarky about it.
When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else of value?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic.
Why did I even get my hopes up?
His liver. And
no, it would actually be useful to teach people here a thing or two about first aid, but instead they give them this bullshit.
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition.
Alright. Nothing useful there. Another boring book just discarded here. Ma'am. Oh. I should click onto Halo. Most interesting thing about Fascist was their magic.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Ignore the curtains for now. I have questions for you, ma'am. I have history questions. May I talk to you, please?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
You need to come up with a better name.
Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So, are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Who's the little girl standing outside?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course. She's a very good girl.
Wonderful! Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I don't want her to get in trouble. She's a good kid. And after dealing with Kuno for 3 hours, she was very pleasant to talk to. 10. She seems very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
No thanks. I feel that self-help has its place, but a more community of people who help each other is far more valuable. We're social animals by nature, after all. It's not that I'm going to side-eye you if you read self-help books, but there are people who read self-help books who, like, turn up their nose to fiction. If you only read self-help books, that to me is a little bit strange. Okay, let's see. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. I do feel that, but I don't want her to get in trouble, so... I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good sir. What does a young child do with money
You're
anyway?
not paying her?
No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
That's child labor. Unpaid child labor, ma'am. That's upsetting.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is two felonies, child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
I'm not joking.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
If you're going to put a kid to work, I'm not saying that, you know, giving kids like a head start and life experience is like just inherently a bad thing. That's not what I'm saying. But if you're going to do it, you should reward them. They're not any less deserving of a reward or proper payment just because they're children. That's common sense.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
Like that's how they know that's how they know and develop a sense of self-worth and make sure they get paid fairly in the future. No, I mean, I guess she doesn't care about that. She is exploiting this kid, but whatever. Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store.
Okay.
Her shoulders rigid and tense. Every
Guess I
now
can't
and then,
ask her about
she
history.
nudges her glasses.
Alright, farewell for now, book peddler. Don't like her. I thought she was a pleasant lady. Now I want to steal the book. Could I get away with it? Could I get away with it?
Shelves full of biographies of famous people. Whoever.
I suppose not. Okay. I'll get the bag of bottles question marks outside after this. I want to get in. Let me in.
You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains? Examine a strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with her talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
The hell does that mean?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, alright? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
In the alcove, not in the bookshelf out in the open.
Talking
okay.
is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Okay, we'll leave it alone for now.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
You wouldn't react that way if that were the case.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
Are you still talking about the books? Are you trying to put a spell on me? It's just a storage room, why are you so tense? If it's just a storage room, why does it have a Seminoles ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight lips to mouth, but then something breaks.
Okay, fine.
Of course.
It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
I happen to be good at dealing with curses.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
What did I do?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
I can handle it. Look at me, I'm already pretty cursed.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Lady, I have 0.40 in my bank account. I have nothing to lose. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Then just get rid of it.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, do you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
We can't quick save. Alright, let's do it.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class person looks like.
Alright. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker.
What?
Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
like, are para-detectives not allowed to drink?
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is as parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. I was going to say, don't people usually use substances to get there?
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
The wards brought me here in the first place, as some of these books also run through me. I am the Void Revenant. I have the power to debad all the bad energies. That's not a very compelling lie.
You're part Seminoles. Oh, which means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
So gullible.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Kim, I had your back before, right? Come on. Kim. Alright. Just ask my partner Kim, he'll vouch for me.
The
lieutenant mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
Oh, Kim is a bro. I love Kim.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form
of a witch.
A witch, probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
The moment she said the word curse, the reason why I said I'm familiar with them is because I'm also familiar with witches. I'm not scared of witches, I can deal with them. I need a passage between heaven and hell, of course. Journeys aren't big enough for that.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous.
Alright, witchy.
She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains.
Yeah, she does that.
God knows what she's doing there.
None of my business.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask
this
what
is a job
happened
for
to
me
all the
for sure.
companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Kiko says that this particular conversation is going to age very well after the next rank in Kiko.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
I'm not scared. Alright, that went very well. That went very, very well. Alright.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the...
Here we go.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
A small terrified O escapes from Flossie as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. It's really not that bad. I've seen worse rooms. Is that the witch? Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Oh, that's a man. Well, hello. Ghostly silhouette of Theodore said, maybe looking at unmanly haircuts threatens your masculinity. Not mine. I don't really care.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Kim, maybe you should go first.
Detective, you're the one in charge.
Okay, that's fair. Kim is probably wondering why I'm doing this. Oh, it's a gym. Sun is dripping from a punch bag. It smells like leather and sweat. Let's take that. Shot put ball. You could kill someone with that. Poster says Citrius Fortis, the rest is worn off. Or not wall bars, they live in safe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
60 kilograms, that's not too bad.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell. You can't lift it.
The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of a bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards.
No one does, until they get smashed under the barbell.
Yeah, we're not doing that. I guess that's all, huh? Oh.
What is this place?
It's an adventure. It's the netherworld. It's the netherworld, beyond the veil.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on.
Yes, there is a
flashlight
flashlight there.
In my kinema.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where
You're no fun, Kim.
one will do. Now, let's go get the flashlight, shall we?
Alright. What else?
Yes.
Oh, I thought he'd have more to say about it. Alright, let's go get our flashlights. And while we're outside, we should also... Ooh, look at... The lighting looks nice here. You know, he's always standing very close to me. Alright, let's get the... bag? Question mark? Como, where did you say it was? You said it was outside of the bookstore, no? Okay. Let's see. Is it this?
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box
No, it's not
has been
this.
heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. That's silly.
The box seems happy.
Alright.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I enjoy that they're making this person's voice read these messages. I feel you, mail collection box, been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic.
Nice.
Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Okay, let's leave. The delivery box executed commonards during the revolution? I don't know about that. I feel tear bag directions available upon request. Right, yes, please let me know where the tear bag is. Tare bag, tear bag. Oh, that person vomited. Oh, there's bottles down there, no? Let's see. Tear bag, tear bag. I would like money.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Vandalism, shake your head. Poor little viewer. Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens.
Of course.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericanasis, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericanassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Alright. Time for me to wash my hands. Closer to the first one, that one to go. What is this? You had a bag in your hands. Yes. I know, that's what we're trying to find. What is this? Ah! There it is. Alright. Okay, let's...
This coin-operated viewer is facing why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty.
Nope. Alright, well... Oh! Aren't these bottles? Do we have to equip it first? Oh! Let's see... Okay, we can put this away. Take all. Take all. Take all. There's a lot of bottles. Oh, we're making serious money. If you need any information, please say tell me, chat. Okay. Thank you for the reminder. I'm afraid I might not be clear enough sometimes, and I do ask a lot of rhetorical questions, so you did it, Doc. There's no K in that one, but thank you. What is this? Oh. Can't believe we are actually collecting loose change. That is a bottle! Let me take that. whatever. Spatter bullet holes on the wall. Oh, the actual dock? Oh, my bad. My bad for assuming that you were referring to me in my stream. Where did the halo go? Ah, okay. Man, even my keyboard now favors dock. Well, at least your keyboard's more honest than you. I think that's it for the bottles. Oh, this person's dressed quite fancy.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Oh, I've seen this person's portrait. This is one of the ones that Kiko used for reference.
Honey, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Congratulations, Doctor. Saren, hi. Thank you. And please use the right pronouns for me, thanks.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
That's not very nice, but he has a very thick accent.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions.
Didn't I ask what game it is first? Alright, I got this. Ball time. I know how to deal with balls.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game.
All
They
right.
wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Easy.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball?
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into
The
a
man
single
ball.
entity.
Let go, be the ball.
Is ready.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
I know enough French to know what that means.
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Sorry. Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure. Problem, I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play petanque with 5 bull!
Alright, anonymous mistakes. Are we good? P-tank? Oh, petanque, I understand. I thought it was a shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Yeah, you know what that's called? You know what that's called, Arakeli? That's called a skill issue.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
No, it's not a misunderstanding. I did mean to fuck your game.
Of course there's harm done, you iron slug. You are as a goddamn bull.
I don't have a bull, but will this do? I do have a shot put ball.
Will this... No, it will goddamn not.
Thank you, officer.
Alright.
This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
Mon Dieu.
Mon Dieu.
Alright, fine. What do you want, officer?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
We wouldn't know that. Let's try.
You'll never know. He might know something. This is a good
Right.
vantage point.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling Inrex?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with the cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Who's your favorite voice so far, Doc? That's... good question. The woman that we first met left a very lasting impression on me, I would say. And then... I like this person's voice, actually. I think someone else with an accent also really stuck with me, but I can't remember. But also, obviously, Kim. Kim is my favorite character so far.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
It seems like a hidden gem VTuber. Hell yeah. Hi, welcome to the stream. My name is Kiko. You can call me Kiko. Or Doc. He and pronouns, please. Thank you. Miss Disco Dancer. Right! Yes, her. I like her voice. And I like her art as well. She left a good impression. I guess for me, what I pay attention to more is the actual art of the portraits. And I remember this man. And also that kid, Annette. I remember Annette's portrait. So yeah. Let's see. You seem to be playing in a crater. Thank you for your time. Okay. Alright. What were we looking for? The flashlight. We were looking for the flashlight. Should I sell my... Okay. Maybe we could sell the... We could sell the bottles first. I would like to see how much money I can get from picking up bottles. Let's see. Whirling in Rags. Strange name. Alright. Ignore the child.
The tear machine stands in the... Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Not bad.
And money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
I wish that we had these in Indonesia. It would be much easier. It would be much easier to keep the streets clean if we had this in Indonesia. If collecting litter was rewarded. When I heard of this concept in some of the European countries, I was very jealous. Hi, Captain Scud. We have 2 captains now. Oh, healing item gained, magnesium. That's nice. I think we were supposed to be here as well, right? But we can deal with that later. I am very curious about the paranormal, supposedly paranormal gym that we need a flashlight to access.
Inside,
I don't know why we would
need
need
steering levers,
okay.
A radio microphone, a metallic drawer. It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise.
Let's just take everything.
Feels not useful for opening the pull-out toolbox.
We don't have a gun, so it wouldn't hurt to have a weapon on us. We don't need to pay attention to the battery, do we? That might be a dangerous. Imagine how competitive people would be with selling their trash. That's what I'm saying, Kim. I mean, I used to go to Car Free Days, and you know, like when people have events where they collect like stuff like garbage on the beach and they make it competitive. Oh, people were really into that. So imagine if they get rewarded for that. If they get rewarded for collecting trash, Indonesians especially, I think our pollution problem would be significantly less severe. I don't know. How are you holding up, Doc? You seem to be doing well. I'm glad you noticed. I'm doing alright. I have gone through 2 bottles of coffee already, though. But I'm alright. Thank you for asking. How are you holding up, Koma? That makes me first mate Skid. Right. We have 2 captains here. You're the first mate. Well, Captain, do you accept Captain Skid as your first mate? First mate Skid rather. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Okay, nothing. Oh, this goes deeper. There's more things. A large demijohn full of strange... What the hell is a demijohn? Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Your ship rotor is covered in spider webs. They deprive you of blades. Naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. This place does look quite haunted, actually. Haunted with money. Use that.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches,
I like the drawing.
and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
Yeah. We are going to get distracted a lot when I'm playing the game. If that's not really your style, it's okay, you don't have to watch.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin, this is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Okay, subtlety's just out the window now, I suppose.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men.
Alright,
all of
that's
them
good.
Purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin.
Maybe
Green
not.
welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Now, why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Whisper, one of them's a welkin supremacist. Oh, this has been educational. Let's move on from the welkins.
Some people really like building a world.
Oh.
Even if it's just for a game.
Maybe it is for someone's D&D game. One of them's a welcome supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Thank you for playing along with me, Kim. Alright.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Kim is such a good sport.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Astra loves the word permafrost.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog
or morphine.
A much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat-death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Heat death. Interesting. Okay. Inspect the sky. I have thoughts on that, but I will keep them to myself.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50.
Last year.
Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid.
It can't be that old.
Scheme of production and money.
There's a lot of space here that we're just not utilizing because we think that it's haunted. Just turn the lights on.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
It just looks like Kiko's schedule to me.
Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading. What happens? Step back and look at something else.
Your eyes glide over 4 sections of the imposed.
Wait,
this,
hold on. I
it
missed the dialogue.
stands
Keep reading.
for
What
as
happened?
time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigate ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible. But you can still make out three slogans: call in, tune out, we're all untethered, and
this reminds me
of the universe.
It reminds me of a Vocaloid song that Astra likes a lot. It's called Heat Abnormal.
The full text reads, heat death of the universe is the new black. Another note says, the biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Ah. So that's the name of the RPG. That's fun, I would play that. Kiko hasn't actually played a lot of TTRPGs. Kiko played... not World of Darkness, I forgot what it's called. The one with the Eldritch beings. There's so much money in here. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. This is enough to buy coffee. We have money. Slipstream, we've heard that before. That's where the woman was that we called. Call of Cthulhu, yes, that's the one that I played. We know Slipstream. Filament memory. That's where the woman that we called was. I guess that's the name of some kind of brand or company. I would assume. Oh! Oh, hold on. I had things I needed to examine before I went here. Didn't realize it was gonna be that big inside.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
He needed money to survive his other day, and the only thing he's worried about is coffee. I don't like coffee. I don't like the way that the flavor lingers in your mouth when you drink it, but I don't think I can function without it, so...
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120. Equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
You think I should turn it on? Turn it on. Of course we turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Damn it, we need a tape. Print? Look at it. Look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
Iced coffee with cream, my beloved beverage. I should try that.
The filament
I only drink
would
cold brew.
fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Ah. Press play again.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Doctor's accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station.
The accent again.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What are you, a machine, or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive.
Wow.
I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
I have a viewer named Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because a radio computer guy... Because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Sounds very depressing.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games.
It's a game?
That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Oh, so conceptual. And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Password? I'm really bad with passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
I'll take your word for it, Logic.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Right.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
What about prints?
Casting. Nothing happens.
Maybe if I remove the production schedule, it will print something. Actually, let me try that before we move on.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The filament slides out of its... Nothing happens. Like a smooth draw.
Never mind. Yeah, I guess we can't really roleplay. Unless there's something here. I haven't really examined this.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6. UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what? I've played this game several times and never found a password. Actually, I don't know if you can or not. I never looked it up, so I'm cheering you on, Doc. You have too much faith in me. Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here? Oh. I see.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important, the leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara.
Muindi, Insulin... I only know one of those words. Ilindi, Katla, Grad, Samara, Ilmara.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious the project became.
Yeah, that's... yeah, I mean, I respect it. The cost of an ear with alone must have been huge. Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it.
Yes, we are here in
The company was
Insolent.
running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble.
I see.
An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Is there anything else I can check
This
here?
old fire, the whole thing resembles Kadran history class, radio freak, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular, perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations. They must have had mass. Whoever decides a list of. There's no.
My God, it's as if exactly. This schedule. I know
nothing.
Thoughts?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? Someone tried to exercise the curse using technology. It looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It could just be a video game, but...
No, that's not it. I think...
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games.
It is.
Only these people were trying to automate it.
I see.
Make it work on radio computers.
That would be pretty cool. I'm surprised there was still someone on the other end of the phone. Are they planning to do that? Has anyone ever done this before? And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We Were board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Of course, conceptualization thinks so. How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before? I'm guessing no.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Maybe the hint could be in the bookstore downstairs? I read some of these names in the locations, I think.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Ah, the curse.
Indeed. It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Curse got them, I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Half smile breaks out on his face. Kim has a lot of whimsy, unexpectedly. I appreciate that.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Aww. I would give it a try. No more hints?
Your flashlight slides some of the writing.
I have no idea what the password could be. I'm guessing it's either in this room somewhere or downstairs.
Are still the speaker come.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Good. Please repeat.
We don't have it,
well.
yeah.
Received. I would.
Don't worry.
Not to be dramatic, but I would die for Kim.
Tiles on the.
Understandable. Little boy who got older and got a job. He has such a good temper. Okay. Let's see. Well, where are we? God, it is so dark in here. Walls collapse is inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
That's where the witch lives. Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace? Look inside the furnace. Smear your hands with coal. Kick it with your foot. Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Maybe it's the malignant entity. Pliant said it lives inside a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected, but malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Hello?
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Oh, dear God, why was I allowed to do that? This is going to be fun.
Hello?
I summoned the ghost of the doomed commercial area. Answer to me, spirit. Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble
there you
upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Someone lives here? Okay. I cannot believe someone lives here.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers.
I could use ice cream right now.
The brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there. What's the giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place? So let's take the note. I want to see what it says.
Note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Let's see, what did I get? Handwritten note you found in the giant ice bear fridge. It bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder. Whoa! Okay, if it's you, Kim, I will allow it.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Forgot their name.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
Well, didn't I already take the filament memory? Wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
We'll never know.
The lieutenant nods.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
He's grinning. You know, maybe I'm getting a little bit too excited about getting on Kim's good side. You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory? I know what it is.
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory.
Right.
It's like a tape.
USB, basically.
Tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Alright. Okay. Is that it? Gotta run, start my day, have a great after the rest of the stream. Gonna catch the pod later. Alright. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming, I appreciate it. Ice cream maker. Well, there it is. That wasn't too hard to look for it. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Wait, before we go there. I would like to find a filament. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy.
Well, aren't we lucky?
No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. If you want to try again, then you
equip the pry bar by going to the tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can.
Okay. Let's see.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Never mind. There's no shot. There is no shot. That's for Victor too. Thank you for the head pats. Alright, yeah, there's no shot. I'll take that. Healing item. Nice. Oh, I just wanted the filament.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the wait, hold on. Hold on. 1 second.
This orange machine
Turn
is
the ice
buzzing.
cream
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring.
Okay, that didn't do anything. Okay, we can't get rid of the flashlight. We need the flashlight, so
2 cables are plugged in. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's a red one. It's because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged that. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows.
He thinks I'm strange. Okay, so these are stairs. Probably. Insane mesh tank top. Can we wear that? +1 drama. Okay, just stats are better with this. Well, let's keep the shirt on and maybe don't wear a tank top. Okay, did that do anything?
This orange machine is
dead. Didn't do anything. Let me try unplugging the bear.
Only the red and electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter.
Okay, wait. I see a notification over there. I don't know why though. It's bothering me.
The bear's eyes are dead.
Good question. I know. At least it's not running them a loss anymore, now that you've unplugged the cable.
The fridge sits empty before you. An overindulgent wardrobe. A friendly cartoon bear. The paper still smells of vanilla.
Okay, there's nothing here. No, it's gone now. Alright, let's head over here. I believe someone's going to be quite upset at me for unplugging the fridge, but it's fine. That's for future me to worry about. What did unplugging the black cable do? I have no idea. It didn't do anything.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs, rummaging around.
Yeah.
You find rusty rifles hidden away.
Interesting. No, the black one stopped power coming from the ice cream machine. Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
You like guns, don't you, Kim? An old Bell Magra from the Revolution. The lieutenant notes with approval. What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period.
I see.
Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Interesting. Someone has stuck some busted guns hiding beneath the ceiling. Alright. Let's see. Oh, wow. Interesting. Alright. We can go upstairs now, I think. Wait. Okay, I don't think I can go here. Alright, we need to take this route, then. Oh. Could always use more. People's feet shuffling on by the street. Okay. Oh! We're out. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. I see. Then how do I get up to where they tell me to go? I assume that the door that they were talking to referred to that, but... Well, okay. Chat, I'm asking. How do we get up to where the person was calling me?
Cold dust covers the furnace.
They told me to go up somewhere, but how do I do that? I can't figure out where the entrance is. You get some water. Talk to the person? Ah, okay.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Before the studio, there's a path to the left. Oh, that I go out of this room. Right, okay. Up the stairs at the top of the room. Right. Left. Back to the room with the TTRPG stuff and head north. Oh! I see, I see. Wait, there was a hello here. Okay. Alright, don't worry, I got it. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Floorboards creak. La Delta 51. Oh! That's the postcard. Isn't it the postcard that I read? At the... Oh! That's a person. Isn't that the postcard that I read at the bookstore? I was very... That startled me. I didn't expect to see a person up here. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Ah, nerd. Appreciate nerds. I myself am a bit of a nerd. The candy dispenser has been repurposed, for dice, I'm assuming? Hello.
Yes?
No. Hello, stranger.
Hello. I'm Nia.
Wow. Was not expecting her to look like that. Alright, let's be friendly.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
He taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard.
This is the witch?
You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to
I like her a
access
lot.
one.
I like her accent.
That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
I know someone who can speak 20 languages, but the only words that they know in those 20 languages are swear words. It reminds me of them. You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
This is important to the game, I feel like, to some extent, because we're using dice for everything, no?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like the role-playing games, and I need some dice. Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Answers. Sure. I could use some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set.
Oh.
Unless you want something really unusual.
I could buy that.
Take a look around
I could
and
afford
see if
it.
there's any particular stone you want to use.
I don't know. I feel like we should. We should. I like this person. She's normal. We need normal in this game. Exactly.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
That's a beautiful way to describe it.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
We can ask her questions later. I want to die. I want to die? I want to die. I want to buy dice from her.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
You know the Whirl Untethered setting? I want to die for that. Do you have any cursed die? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. Very regular. I do want to know about this.
Ah, yes. Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Whirl Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Like I said, I don't do very well with ice and... I'm more familiar with death, but... I feel like it would be very, very on theme for me to have that.
Ice, death, loss.
That's what I just said.
Sounds like you.
You don't have to... I already said it, conceptualization, please.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice, and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Only 7 real? Yeah, sure, it's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
I like her. Okay, what do you know about the man who was lynched behind a whirling end rags? Can someone remind me to pick up the dice next stream? I'm probably going to remember, but something tells me Yuko won't. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind a whirling end rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
Oh, thank you for coming, Suri. I appreciate it. I hope you have a nice day.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
He stops to try to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Alright, Wait, hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
He looks up the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
I think it would be wise to stop the stream in about half an hour, but I am very curious about this world. I could go on for 7 if I think I would be fine going on to 7. I don't know, Mod. Depends on you, because I think if I remember correctly, you told me that you had something to do, no?
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, a ceiling fading into the shadow above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
What happens if someone uses the chimney? Do you know what? I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people called it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
I think you're right. Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then? Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
No, the whirling isn't doing well either. The waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
How do customers find you is what I want to know.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse. It's capitalism.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. The world is a puzzling place.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises inside.
Isn't that the first commentary on capitalism we've gotten so far? Oh yeah, Koma, I don't know if you were here to listen when I said this earlier. I could go on for another hour and a half, probably up until the 7-hour mark, but I know that you probably have to leave to go somewhere soon, no? So for me, it's up to you. Either way. Okay, continue.
Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
Alright.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
I believe her. Do you know what else happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Oh my goodness. Where do I fucking start? I've got about an hour 15 in me. Alright, at the same time then. Okay. God, where do I fucking start? Where the hell do I start? Okay.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
I did.
I think none of those doorbells work.
One of them connected.
Mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires.
I have to bounce around tree at your time? Yeah, that sounds about right.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
I'm sorry for keeping you around for this long, Coma. I know that we have a bit of a banter going on, but I do appreciate you always being here for Kiko. So I hope you don't mind staying around a little bit longer. Kiko should get lunch soon. They're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours. A strange thing happened when I tried calling the company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
He said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just...
Aha! I knew there was some paranormal bullshit happening.
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
This is unique. I never thought... I don't watch or play a lot of horror movies, but I never thought of the potential of the horror of calling a number that should be out of service and then having someone actually pick up. That is extremely disturbing. No, it was something else, something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
It looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to worry about.
The kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I saw the name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell. I was wondering about the whirling in rags, as it's part of the same building complex.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Okay, I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
What happened to the gym? What's up with the broken windows? Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around. I found creepy mannequins. What's with the rotor blades and skis? On a strange machine. There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revo Show ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Oh god. She smiles and leans closer, his hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
He leans back, disapproving.
Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritta as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly. What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is the dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out? I do have opinions on employing teens.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends.
Oh, you're a gossip, aren't you?
Boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravashow ICT.
What type of opinions? Opinions that would align with the child labor conversation that we had downstairs. It really depends on the job. Again, I don't think there's anything bad with teenagers getting experience in the workplace early, but can go very bad very quickly. I don't think it's as well managed as we want it to be. At least where I live.
And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either. Then half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Well, maybe because I unplugged the fridge.
Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it. With my own bare hands, I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now.
Really? You broke it? What a shame. It was a terrifying beast, but I was fond of it.
I like her.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Megatherion?
Megatherion. A mega wild beast.
What is a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
He seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else?
Oh, there's too many here.
Perhaps?
We can ask
I've
next
been
time.
here for a long time.
Let's ask her something different next, like every time we come back. Actually, I had other
Good.
questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit.
Okay,
What else?
I'm good. Thank you. She's nice. Run the number and the victim. Okay, we need to wait for this tomorrow, so I guess we're done here. So the witch that was living up here is really just a dice maker. You know, I think Lily would be pretty into TRPGs. No, she would really like it. Who am I kidding? She would really, really like it. Maybe I should let her DM. No, maybe I should ask her to DM. If I just say, Lily, do you wanna like DM a game? She's gonna be like shifty about it. But if I ask her, wait, I haven't given her the money yet. Do I give her the money tomorrow? Then I should probably save my money. You're really intrigued by her, huh? She's the most, I guess, the character that stands out the most in this game so far. Where everyone else is like kind of like either cynical or kind of like, you know, words aren't really coming to me right now. Everyone else seems to have like a bleak attitude towards the situation, and she's just in her attic making dice. And I think that's something Kiko can relate to a lot. So I don't know. I think what kind of DM would she be? Lily? I don't even want to imagine what kind of DM she would be. It really depends on what kind of player she's playing with. If she's playing with me and Frankie, for example, I think she would find a way to make us fight. Right, okay. I think when we're fighting about really stupid things, she kind of gets a kick out of it. I don't know if Kiko's ever mentioned that before. She really likes making us fight over stupid shit. Alright, let me put my flashlight away. She stands stark in the contrast to the bleak nature of the city, I get it. It's very refreshing. Everyone so far has been very pessimistic, I suppose. Alright, let's get some tasks done. We have like about an hour-ish left. Okay, what should we do? Okay, chat, I'm asking you. What would you recommend me do in the 1 hour we have left? In all fairness, it's probably funny watching you and Frankie argue. That depends. If I'm the one starting the fight, then it is pretty funny. But if Frankie's the one starting the fight, then I don't find it very funny. I think we needed to do something. Oh, we needed help, right? We needed help to take the body down, wasn't it? Northwest. Oh. Hold on, let me... You're not interested in solving the case yet? If not, let's talk to the rich person. Alright, another question. If I solve the case, can I come back here? No double standard at all, Doc, hehehe. I do want to solve the... I at least want to take the body down. I at least want to take the body down. So if I... Okay. If I want to take the body down, solving the case is the endgame. Really? Really? I see. Let me think about this. I just want to take the body down, I suppose. And we needed help, right? We were gonna ask for help from these guys. So... When you recommend me to go to the Northwest, is it an entirely different thing? Well, you're a police officer. Yes, but I thought that I would have more cases to work on. It would be insane if all of this was for nothing and the person did just commit suicide. Or the case really was straightforward. Of course it's not. There wouldn't be a game if it was straightforward, but yeah, it's different. Alright. Oh, this is a very different area. Let me think. Oh. There's a person on the boat there.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with
music.
driplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Hello, Joyce.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Okay. Maybe I can visit this next stream because I do want to get the body down. I'm very curious about how to get the body down. Alright, what exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere. No, I know what it is. We are the RCM. Joyce L, what does the L stand for? Okay, let's shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Okay.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
Can you help me take the body down?
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual.
You have so much faith
but
in me,
I can
Kim.
assure you of his ultimate competency.
Kim has more faith in me than I do in myself. Did Doc shot the body? No, I didn't.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the
What?
lieutenant just wink at you?
What? Did she just... Did she just... Did he just... Oh, okay. I'm probably overthinking it. But that startled me. No, it's fine. It's fine.
How interesting.
My goodness.
I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Oh! You know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Okay. Thank you, that's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Thank you, Joyce. Wait.
You're back. Good. What
I don't think she can help me take the body down, so... Okay, let's head over to Northeast. Look at how ridiculous we look, with like a crowbar in one hand and a plastic bag in the other. And Kim is just following us. Alright, am I going in the right direction? You can let me know, chat. Northeast is this way, right? Or is this just the east? Because I would assume... Okay, there we go. Alright. BT's how idiomatic. Okay, let's see. Ask the harbor and ask Irvard clears help. Oh, we need to get into harbor.
You escape now?
No. Oh, thank you, Goma. There's no need to ask the harbor for help if the shots successfully connect. What? I didn't shoot at it. That's crazy. Who said that? Nobody comes close to Measurehead. Not soft and weak like other men. Get over yourself. Okay. Let's see.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
My god.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Young woman at the giant side agrees. Say nothing, size him up first. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul.
I like the art on this guy. I really like the choice of colors that they use for him.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smell your breath. Kim, is that really so bad? You're right, I'm an alcoholic, and I need a dead body to no longer be a problem in the tree. Oh.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Ham sandwich race?
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Racist over there. You're just him after pumping some iron. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Yeah, I have shit to do. You can pull your racist shit some other day.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war.
That wasn't me.
Like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Okay, get behind me, Kim.
You dominated lesser cultures.
Yes.
Like the deformed, you will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know
I
it.
like that he's in the background of her photo.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Fine, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. You're right about all this. Now I need you to help me get that corpse down from the tree. It was your people who put the dead body up there. You people should help me get it down.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul. Will be lovely beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
How many times am I going to be called gay throughout this playthrough? This is ridiculous.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Right, good idea. Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Semini supremacist myself? No thank you. I have integrity.
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them, become an advanced racist.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
Doc, you have integrity, but does the detective? Good point.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Alright, so you're asking me if I would be an opportunist or not in this situation. Well, I do what I have to do, to be honest, so...
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Are you sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Oh my fucking god.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
Alright. Okay.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation.
Okay. Let's use that as a last resort, Chad. Let's use that as a last resort. If there's really no other way, then sure.
You a scab now?
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Okay, you can tell me. Oh wait, no. Oh no, you didn't. That's not what it means. That's not what it means. You can answer me this. Are there other ways other than shooting down the corpse and playing racist to the man?
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Just yes or no. That's a yes or no question. I'm looking for assistance with the dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry.
Okay.
I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does that mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That simple? I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead, I think I met him.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Seminese supremacist up there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult. Oh, gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
The Measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Could you help with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
Thanks.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls.
Ah, that's an idea.
Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me?
Because we don't.
Ah.
We don't have air support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
He pats the side of his nose with English index finger.
Alright, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes.
First, don't fight him.
Of course.
Obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel.
Nope.
That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Well, I know what the strike is about. Come to Martinez and investigating a murder. Fun.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. Whispers, I have no idea what I'm doing.
I don't believe you. Post Laventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking. It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor.
Alright, let's see. Maybe I can hold his girlfriend hostage? No, he would kill me. He would kill me very fast, I fear. I still can't get intro here. Yeah. Oh! Wait a second. Is that path connected to the other side? Maybe someone else is blocking it on the other side, though. We don't know. How do I get down? I'm a little directionally challenged. I don't know if you could tell. Then again, we haven't really been to this side. Is there anything here? Nope, I don't think so. Okay. I think the path is connected over there. Alright, let's go over there then. Alright, no racism for me if I can help it. I guess my general moral compass throughout playing this game isn't so much I want to do the good and right thing because it's the good and right thing to do. It's more so I think I would want to be a detective that I want to deal with. So more flexible, but not really someone who wants to form a habit of being racist. Let's say. How on earth do I get up there? Okay. In all fairness, you've been navigating the area very well, thank you. How the hell do I get up there? I am walking. Website apartments. Alright. Do I need to get across? Come here when I'm talking to you? I'm not talking to you. Your room in the whirling is much bigger than this sock. I'm ashamed to admit I went the racist path and immediately figured out there was another way to do it, and that was my first skill. Well, it's really easy to do that.
What can I help you with?
If I didn't know there was another option, I might have been tempted to do it too. And my moral compass isn't so much like determined based on what's right and what's wrong. It's entirely determined based on whether I like the person that I'm talking to or not. And I'm not really a fan of that man, I have to be honest. I don't really like him. So I don't want to stoop to his level. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Suppose I can't take the boat, huh? Base moral compass? Maybe don't praise my moral compass, come on. Oh, there's a door there. I'm blind. Why are you so agreeable, Doc? I'm always agreeable. When have you ever disagreed with me?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Alright, knock knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door!
Oh!
I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Lovely, lovely art. Okay. Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
She has a weapon in her hands.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is the police. Please open the door.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out here.
No. I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweep.
There's another entrance. Ah, up there. Oh, maybe that's not it. Is this it? It's blue. Oh. Oh. New drip?
Yeah, you better keep walking.
Classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you, and if you ever find yourself battling oh. Never mind, it looks a bit ridiculous. Other entrance, huh? Back door? I guess we can't through here. I can't get up there. Alright, new drip acquired. I'm not wearing that. Go back to the body, head west from there, interact with the wall. Right, I had a feeling it was at the body. When Kim clipping into the menu is wild. Kim just really likes me. That's fine, let him be. Look at us, just a pair of bros running around. How far along? How is my progress in the game so far, by the way? I'd like to know. That will determine how many playthroughs of this game I can do. Ah.
This trash container is locked. The body is downwind from here. Maybe
we could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags.
He might also have information.
Wait, I want to know what it's for. In terms of the main quest, like 5%. Yeah, I figured. Then we're probably only going to do one playthrough. It's you know, there's a lot to do in this game, so. Manager. Alright. I'm hoping that maybe in the future the story will progress a little bit faster when we get on track. Wait till you play Baldur's Gate 3, we'll see. I'm still debating on whether I should stream that or not. I mean, I guess I should because someone bought it for me. I forgot we ran away from him. I'm sorry. I know it was irresponsible of me to run. You have to understand, I was desperate.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet.
Okay.
You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you up there.
I don't know where I'm gonna get that money.
Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in
I see. Okay, good to know. It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me and it isn't callous. It's common sense. What is this feeling?
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought,
I am
or
Krasmazov.
Mazovianism.
Yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Maybe I am Krasmazov. No, I don't think I'm a communist.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
Kim is very cute. We need those keys. What? Why did I say that? Those words did not just leave my mouth. I'm not endeared to Kim.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Hey, good job, Kim. Okay, just bring them back once you're done, please. So about the money I owe. Nope, bye. We're not addressing that today. That's for future. Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is
I just
you're
said
ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism.
Jesus
Word on the street
Christ.
is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
Do you know the blinking white man meme? That's me right now. How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
That's...
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
The first two, I can concede. I would say that. Anything after that, I will not admit to. I would never say sodomize the landowners. Alright, that does sound like me. I haven't said anything like that. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence.
Alright, Betty.
Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about? Roll up your sleeves.
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class.
You have a point.
Towering city blocks of bankmen
You have
who
a
have
point.
the ears of prime ministers, million-headed armies of nations, and the love of your own mother.
Your words cannot hurt me. You are not my Asian mother.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human
Last
will.
communist is
Human
crazy.
will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work.
Comrade. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one?
I mean, I'm not very well versed in history and politics and the like, but as far as I know, most of the attempts going in the direction of communism have not ended well. It's like one of those ideals that sounds good on paper, but not so much in execution. So, because of the nature of people, it's very hard. It's a very idealistic ideology. So, I'll pass.
There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe? Far away? Up on Marvel here? I don't know. I have no memory.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Of course I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building? Live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything, hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Maybe. Sounds a bit unsafe though. Oh. Nah. Alright. Damn, time really flies when I'm playing this game, huh? Alright. I think we have about 15 more minutes, probably, to hang around. Alright. I got the keys. Tower collection and Hobocop. Yeah, you really get sucked in. It's pretty immersive.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Open the padlock with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Why not?
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra
content. Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Oh, new skill? Let's see, what should we level up? I think I like authority. Oh no, we can't level that up more. Encyclopedia? I'll do this one. Alright. Done. There we go.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
They can Hobocop style for extra content. Search the food rags. Waste? Pick at the rags. Look under the boxes of carton.
You see, milk and egg rest. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. The methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
I told Kiko they'd like it. I'm glad you think so too. It's very enjoyable. Dang, your intellect is off the charts. Quite so. Hope I can actually utilize it well.
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Thank you for being kind to me interfacing.
Good practice for dumpster diving.
Further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil, among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye.
We are not wearing denim. We are not wearing trousers from the trash.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
What?
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Good nose.
Drop them in here, officer.
Back to trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty. Or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Back to shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
Alright. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and this establishment had the
I'm
key.
glad I checked it then.
It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
You can see the checks you found in your task. Once you put skill points on the checks that you failed, you can retry them again. The checks you found in your task. Once you put skill points on the checks that you failed, you might retry them. Ah! I see, I see. Where can I check them? They're in my tasks, but I don't see any. I can't think of anything that I want to double check. Any failed checks that I want to try again. Well, maybe the gun. Map? It's in the map. Where's the map?
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Dig in Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
It's a knock cannon.
It's a giant rifle.
Oh!
And it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes?
Whoa!
It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy.
Money.
Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'll sell it.
No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry, Kim. Map and journal next to tasks, top left. Journal? Map. Ah, I see. Those on white are available to try now. I don't understand. What do I use this for? The food waste?
It's just organic waste. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Check it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You even got an autopsy form.
My god.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well, lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Alright, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found...
The container sounds a muffled gong.
We're done. We're done. Okay.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay. Well, it's too bad that we can't retry the... The gun. That's the one I want to retry the most. I shouldn't have gone distracted by those kids. Ah.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board.
I like the prose that they use in the writing here.
Clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper. Or is it? It's a metaphor for you.
Yep.
Thank you, Waterlogged Ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Okay. I'm going to inspect these later. In the meantime, I'm going to try to get over here. How do I get there? How do I get to the other side? Oh. I thought you were firm in not wanting to retry it, Doc. Well, yes, I am firm in that, but that doesn't mean I can't think about it. I can't reach there. I don't think. What the hell am I doing? Can I reach there? No, I don't think I can.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door in the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Is that rhetorical? What did I just say? I forgot.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Yeah, that was rhetorical. My luck isn't too bad.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yes, sir. Anything Kim tells me to do, I will do. I trust this man with my life. Empty tube of magnesium and magnesium supplement. We have a bunch of those. We don't need it. Ah, okay, okay. Let's investigate a little bit.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Is this the side of me that's a drug addict?
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying
Lieutenant? Lieutenant, look away.
There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Professionally. Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
No. I'm just a regular detective, thank you very much.
Alright.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor.
I know, I know.
A secret path the local kids use.
Get out of my way or get fucked up. Weird pig's head, it looks mummified. Oh, what's this? I always use extra cash to pay off the 100 that I owe the manager. Not that I'm ever going to pay. I have no intention of paying that off. Oh, I see. Wait. Sometimes the isometric view does make it a little bit confusing to get to places. The doorway is gonna collapse soon. Wait, what dumb joke were you going to make? I want to know. Okay, how do I get up from here? Let's see. Oh, yep. Okay, the game's glitching out. There we go. Take it.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
If Kim told you to get down on your knees, would you? He would probably have a very good reason to tell me to do that. I'd do it.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track in the field in your day.
Are you being sarcastic, Kim? I don't know if I can do it. Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meters
I just
up.
realized something.
Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Oh. Well, I just realized something. Kim, I said that. I was surprised when I heard where Kim came from, but Kim is a Korean name. Even though Katsuragi is a Japanese name. I'm
the
stupid.
cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
I doubt that we would make it, so maybe later, Kim. I will remember this, though. I don't think we can make it there, though. We definitely can't make it there. Let's see. No, that's a door. That's the door. We don't want to get through the door. Barrels of half full of rainwater. Could be part Japanese. The setting is fictional, so not real soul. Yeah, I mean, I figured as much. What happens if I fail the jump? It's a bit hard to navigate this place, I will say. Ah, okay, I understand. It's a white check, so I can retry. Right, okay. Alright. Let's try it.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Bro, it's not that hard, come on.
No, that's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're
certain
a boxer,
death?
and you've climbed way too high up there.
It's not even as high as you are tall.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey, what happened?
I'm alright, Kim. I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
No, but okay, when all you have to do with walls that are this high is sit on the wall and then you slowly lower your body. What exactly are we doing up here?
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right? Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Wind rustling in his hair, like that description was necessary. Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
I wonder how the art for this was made. Like, it's obvious that a lot of this is 3D, but it's very HD as well.
That machine is a Conversing 1020 HK.
Conversing 1020 HK points at the crane. Motherfucker. No, that's a huge crane. It's just a machine, Lieutenant. Like a giant hammer and a pair of pliers. Nothing to see here. Let him have his moment of wonder. Oh.
Is it? Qualson makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
No, it's okay. We can't get there. Maybe if we have more skill points, we should level that up. What did I need? What did I need? Let's see.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Savoy Frere. Okay, well, we need to get skill points, and I don't know how to get skill points. Alright. Well, now that we know that there is a way here, we don't need to take the racist route, do we? Alright. Let's head back down. I think we should be able to just fall down from here, honestly. I want to get over here, but I don't know how to get over here. I don't understand where the area is inaccessible. Progressing task and clearing dialogue gives skills point. Ah, okay. Okay. Let's progress some tasks then. I don't think I have a lot of time left, so okay. Yeah, what tasks can I do with the little bit of time? Read my ledger, okay. Of course.
It's the ledger. Oh, and the cool piece of toilet.
Go.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, Case files commit to paper. The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Wow, we're quite the workaholic.
What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it? Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it.
2 cases a week
mistakes.
appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I've made up plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
You are too forgiving of me, Kim.
Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next
The
World
Unsolvable
Hero.
Case.
Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Then my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean non-numeric ones with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Kim.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
Oh my god. What happened to him? He had a hole in his head?
Rail spiked through the head. He died.
Yikes.
It was a workplace accident.
Okay. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Submit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Fine, I'll just use this crappy pencil.
Absolutely motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to the case files.
He doesn't need to give me his pen.
Onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Oh.
It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the setting sun, shit on a stick. The Hanged Man, seems appropriate.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
I'm glad you like it, Kim.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Interesting. Should have saved there. Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
I thought you said you didn't like that tarot card. Well, I don't like getting it. It's like getting the tower. But in this case, it seems fitting, doesn't it?
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct call, station call, field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Station call?
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
Ah.
Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Take the letter.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside, light, made of paper or
dried
cardboard.
Flowers?
Or dried flowers, perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Okay. I really don't want to mess this up. Let's save. There's no reason for me to fuck this up.
Found in the trash, a cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
There we go.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer open. What are you waiting for?
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. What does that mean? Pick up the ticket stubs?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other
Aquarium.
in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Hey Kim. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first, open it.
It smells of chewing gum,
Ah.
apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card, looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting.
Interesting.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter.
That
so
is
you
our
can read
name.
it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Oh, we were supposed to go to the zoo with her.
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Hold on to it, read the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road.
Okay.
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you.
Oh,
I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
What happened to us?
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, no, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything alright?
All sideways. Damn. Our protagonist barely has it together. That's insane. Wow. Well, that just happened.
There is nothing. Again.
Again? Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it
paleo-mammalian cortex.
Shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system,
olfactory system.
The apricot
that's sense.
Scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smells so nice.
It didn't smell nice.
I wouldn't know.
It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the ex something? Oh, right, we have an ex-wife.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
There's something about a bow collector too.
Yeah, man. What was that about?
Where's the Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecule? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
That's my boy Kim.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Thank you, Kim. Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Fuck it. I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of my past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
It do be like that sometimes, he said.
He replies with such
bless your heart,
understanding.
Kim.
It's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
No, it really is. It truly is.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find
Failure
it
and
under the Tools
hatred.
tab.
Alright, that should be a good place to stop, I think. Wow, what an interesting game. Oh. Here we go. I'm going to use all of them. I guess I can. White Morning, the Bowl Collector? Okay. Yeah, this would be a good time to stop. Wow, what a game. I don't know if I can really, I guess, summarize my thoughts on the game so far, but 7 hours pass by in a blink of an eye for me, which doesn't happen a lot with games that are a little bit more psychologically loaded, I suppose. I'm very drawn to the storytelling of the game and the world that surrounds it. I like detective games in general. I hope that at least my playthrough was somewhat enjoyable to watch. You can probably tell from the way that I play these games that my brain moves around a lot when I'm playing games like these. I follow anything that's offered to me by the game, because that's why I'm playing the game. Why wouldn't I? How are we feeling so far? I like it a lot, and I want to keep playing, but at the cost of my back, I don't think I will. My back is crying out for help already, so yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Big fan of Kim. I think that the character that I'm playing as is pretty interesting. You done good? You think so? Well, I hope so. I hope that I did alright. This has been so nice. Thanks, Kim. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I'm going to play this again on Friday. The plan is to do it twice a week. As for the thumbnail, I'll figure out what to do, because I have several thumbnails already planned out, but I don't know if I should draw a new thumbnail for every stream. We'll see. I want to be able to stream more frequently. Oh, we've also reached 1,080 subscribers, I think, during the stream, so thank you for that. I appreciate it. Alright, I'm going to go take a break. I'm going to go take a nap. Let me go ahead and save first. I think morning is a good time to stream for these kinds of games, right? I was fairly awake and alert for most of the games. I was very focused as well. Well, my favorite characters, as you already know, is the girl who lives in the chimney and Kim. Might not be every stream, but every so often. We'll see. We'll see. Because Kiko happens to like drawing me. So we'll see. Morning when you're locked in, yeah. Alright, see, Koma, it wasn't so bad to hang out with me, was it? What were you so afraid of? I feel like you were dreading this day, but it didn't turn out to be that bad, right? Alright, I think I am going to go now. Lots of people like drawing you, so I've gathered. I don't know how long people will make it through this VOD, if they do, but if you're watching the VOD, Hitoshi, thank you for watching the VOD. I appreciate it, and I hope you enjoyed it. Alright, I guess it wasn't. See? Alright, it's been Doc, or Kiko, or Victor, and I'll see you guys next time I stream. Bye!